Well, goddamn. Jesus. What happened here? What is this? What happened here? What the fuck? Um, well, this is great. This is convenient. I like. Okay, all right. Just shit everywhere. That's amazing. I like how I just got my shit everywhere. Nice. Why does this not want to stay like all in one spot? Man, oh my man, what the fuck did he flip flame these shit? What's going on here? What's this? Okay, I guess I just got this. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. We'll let it be there. We'll let it be the front annoying strain. Punk mambo. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, some of it's spilling. No. Boo. Get back on there. Get back on the bud. Oh my god. Get in there. There we go. Cool. Got lighters.
I just gave you a lighter.
And I have a pack of them now. As well. I noticed that when I came back on my last break after I brought these back, I was like, oh, okay. No matter what, I guess the last situation was taken care of.
Yeah, I checked it like a week ago or something like that, and I'm just like, I don't have any lighters, and I threw a whole bunch of lighters. And I just found out, oh, I have a lighter left in there. And it works.
Well, I'll put that as backup right there. Which I probably won't need for a while. My oh my. Finally glad to have some fucking days off after the absurdity that is work today. Especially after today. Ugh, I am sick of their fucking bullshit. It is absurd. Just fucking absurd. And I'll definitely have to, get into the nitty gritty of it. Because, like, Jesus Christ. Actually, I want to do this real quick. There we go. Alright. Man, does YouTube want to, like, be weird today? I guess it does. That's always fun. That is just always fun. Yay, fucking yay. YouTube. Seriously. God love it. Being weird here. Now, will Streamlabs be okay if I try to do some shit here? Okay, I guess so. Alright, good. That's not what I... Oh my... Okay. That's not what I want, Streamlabs. Fuck. Or phone, I should say. Jesus. Okay. There we go. Did that help? It did. Okay. Man. Oh my god. My friend Stefano's being like, glad moving out in April. Landlord's so shitty, give me a 9 to 5 time frame for a dumb inspection. What, am I supposed to drop everything while they're too cheap to prepare to raw damage? Yes, exactly, 100%. I sent a funny meme to my buddies on the group chat too. That was actually kind of hilarious. My friends was responded to it, being like, that's awesome. I hate when people fucking do that and gatekeep what they think is real metal or not. Used to be that cunt until I grew prefrontal cortex. I realized I was puking at Drew Scotsman fallacy on my teenage mouth. I mean, finding these dudes who are twins who have their own metal band, like Opal No Sky or something like that. I forgot exactly what their band name's called, but like they're like a twin duo, and they also make funny YouTube shorts. And there's kind of like this funny meme where people are like with their community where it's like, oh shit, I didn't know there's 2 of them. Oh shit, I didn't know they make music, and there's 2 of them because they're twins, identical twins. So they straight up like look exactly like each other, and been like making these little memes, where for a while at least, where it kind of looks like it's just one person each time. But at this point, they've like, kind of egg it on at this rate. It's pretty funny. And their editing style is actually pretty good too. Let's see if I can have it play here. Just have it pop up, because it's funny. It's a funny one. There we go.
Fucking metal these days is such what? I mean, the greats would be so ashamed.
The greats!
Modern heavy music. Lemmy would be rolling over in his grave if he heard this crap. I don't give a shit what you listen to, as long as you enjoy it. So stop speaking on my behalf, you fucking asshole.
You fucking asshole.
Hell, Lemmy? Actually, I created my own hell, and I'll see you both there real soon.
Oh, you. Classic Lemmy. And he's just right there. He's just like right there behind you. It's like, oh god. Now, I would totally love to be in Lemmy's hell. That would be preferable, in my opinion. I would certainly like to, be there in comparison to just regular hell. Because you know, like, Lemmy's Hell is, like, badass. Because if they're just like, oh, well, this actual hell's kind of fucking lacking, it sucks, and makes his own, you know that the actual hell is actually kind of lame. So you need someone like Lemmy to kind of, like, spice things up. And, hey, definitely fucking works. I want to see what their name was, since they're in there. Oh, it's Opal in Sky. But their music is also pretty good, too. And I definitely really like their, like the music and the humor around everything. I mean, they're just kind of like, what I consider, like, legit, just like your generic, like, good quintessential archetype of, like, a metalhead. Or metalheads, I should say, since they're both pretty much identical to each other. Just kind of happy-go-lucky, chilling, just liking just fucking heavy music of just all sorts. And occasionally other shit, too. Because you got, metalheads like me who will listen to just about anything. Including some country. Just some of it, not all of it. In fact, 90% of it's trash. There we go. Let's respond to it, buddy. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have my jacket on. I'm getting that on real quick. It's gonna get colder later in the evening. Even though it was a little warmer earlier today. It was weird. It was actually kind of cool and cold earlier this evening, and then it like warmed up when it kind of got a bunch of winds and clouds and shit come through. And then after that, it's just been kind of like just windy and rainy. There we go. Here we go. Anyway, let's see what little things that going on for a day. I actually might as well just, kind of bitch about work, a little bit just because of just how fucking annoying it was. Dude, like, I'm definitely getting, like, sick of the bullshit at my workplace at this point because of just, like, how fucking ridiculous and, like, frankly, like, entitled, like, a lot of the fucking morning crew feel like, they are too when it comes to, like, their time and, like, their, specific duties that they need to do and shit, but yet want to, like, pin so much fucking bullshit and pawn off a lot of fucking work onto the goddamn night crew. Like, because, like, it's at a rate where it's just fucking ridiculous, to try to, like, deal with any of their bullshit at this rate. Like, because they are pretty much, getting way too fucking unreasonable for what they're asking for. Like, they're, because yesterday, they're like, oh, there need to be snapbacks done if you can get to them. And I'm just like, all right. Well, it's like, well, we couldn't get to them, considering, like, with the timing and shit like that with everything. And it's like, Well, it's when you only have 2 fucking people after 6 o'clock, from yesterday, and you're expecting, some of this evening production bullshit that you're now pinning on top of us, with nowhere near enough fucking people to deal with it. It's like, well, how do you expect that on top of your average fucking cleaning duty? It's like, how in the fuck do you think that's gonna work? Because it doesn't. It just doesn't. It's not reasonable. Like, because there's like this fucking note, when I popped in, I'm just like, what the fuck is this? It's like, oh, I got to see which part was to clean, which it was. Like, when I showed up, it was already pulled and set aside and everything, so that was already, like, cleaned as far as I was concerned. Like, at least, when I looked at it, it looked like I was already done. So I was like, alright, whatever, one less thing to worry about, I guess, because that's how I saw it. And when it came to Snap, I was like, well, if there's enough downtime, before we start closing, then sure. But there wasn't, so that didn't get done. So it's like, so it's like, now there's like, oh, well, why ain't this shit done? It's like, there's not the fucking people for it. And frankly, a lot of these motherfuckers in the morning crew and shit can really be, actually, pitching in some fucking work every now and then a little bit when it comes to this. Like, they leave so much of their fucking dishes, to just, like, expect us to deal with. Like, it's like our job. It's like, nah, like, I mean, it's like, there should be at least a bare minimum expectation for you motherfuckers to, like, clean your own dishes and cycle your trash and shit, for the afternoon and the evening. Because we, use some trash and shit. We got our own dishes to deal with. We got all this other stuff. And if you want production done, then these motherfuckers need to step up. Like, straight up. They need to step the fuck up. Like, they need to take care of their own fucking dishes. They need to take care of, like, their own trash and, when it comes to production, prep some of it for us. Like, have it ready to go. Not just like, oh, here's like a cutting board and a knife, and here's some other stuff, just figure it out. Like, actually have it, like, ready to go. So it's like, hey, the meats are right there. All you have to do is just slice them up and package them up, and there you go. Or some shit like that. Like, I mean, just tiny little things which they can easily fucking do. Easily. Like, I've, done mid-shifts, with the, where, I get to, or sometimes I even show up earlier in the morning to grab a coffee or something, and I'll see what they're doing, and, yeah, they're doing, like, a lot of, like, filling up the front, the fucking floor, and, like, doing their production shit, but it's not really much else, outside of help customers every now and then, but even then, some of them just refuse to. Because, like, not a part of the job. It's like, if you're a deli clerk, which every single one of us are, it is your fucking job. It literally is in your job description. So what the fuck? I mean, it's really annoying, especially when it comes to the fact that, like, we're pretty much the ones who get constantly, like, pawned with a lot of this, and just like, oh, well, y'all build it. And that's because, again, it's just not how it fuck works. You're Tom Manilli's always want things like enough people to get job done, fair compensation. I know, right? What a fucking just audacity. Though, to be fair, I guess we do have a new person that's a new hire that's going to be coming in, I think tomorrow or some shit. I don't know when. But it's like one person, which who knows how long they're going to last. Like, that's always a fucking gamble whether they stick around long enough, to, like, get interwoven into the system, so to speak, and whatever the fuck. Like, because if they're only there for like a month or two, then it don't mean shit to me. Like, yeah, there might be an extra hand for a little bit, but especially if they don't really know much of what the fuck to do and they leave later, then they're, it's not their fault, but it's more of a burden on everyone else who knows what the fuck they're doing than anything else. Because, like, there shouldn't be just this inherent expectation of being like, oh, well, you're supposed to, like, just, like, train them and stuff. It's like, isn't that the whole, like, isn't a hiring process to train them so we can maybe guide them along and give them tips and shit like that every now and then, instead of just having us figure it out? Because we don't know what they do and don't know. I mean, it's ridiculous. And, it's like, if they want these expectations, to be met, then one, they gotta be way more proactive about getting people in there. And two, for the people that are already there, make them do their fucking jobs more. Because, like, I can literally name, alright, me included, 6 people 6. I was about to say, maybe 5 on top of my, like right immediately, but 6. And that's not half of our department. There's at least like 14 of us there, which isn't exactly, which you think that would be a decent amount for a deli operation, but for what it is, it honestly really isn't. There needs to be at least like 3 or 4 more people for what our, for the size of our department is. So it's like, I mean, it really ain't that much. So, and all the people that I named, like 4 of them are closers or like mid shifts. So they're here from noon onward or like closing with me and shit. Like, and that's including me. So it's like, very much the people that are usually having to wrap shit up for the night seem to be the ones who understand like how to get, things adequate and good when it comes to trying to clean shit, doing dish stuff like that. And weirdly enough, Barker don't really seem to give a fuck about that because they like to add on to that pile, but they don't have to take care of it. They don't have to do anything about it. They just like, let mids and, closers deal with it and they can figure it out. Especially on a busy fucking day, like how they expect us to, do all this sort of shit and catch up with theirs. And I'll hear every now and then it's like, oh, well, I was by myself, from like, 12:30 until like, so-and-so got here. And it's like, well, I mean, I know how we feel sometimes. Like, instead of like being like, man, this sucks. Oh, well, here you go. Maybe stay an extra 30 instead of just like leaving early, like 30 minutes or something. Stay an extra 30, like get a couple things done or whatever and just do your shit. Cause fuck, I like to leave early. I never do. I mean, like, fuck, the only time we ever do is like shit's so slow and it's like we can get shit closed and done now, slickety bing bang, within like by 8:30. And that's when there's, wow, shocker, at least 3 or 4 of us for closing. Like the rare times that shit might happen. It's like, I mean, so it'd be really fucking nice if I could, but I don't know. It's like, people in the morning want to do that a lot. But and then just like leave all this other shit when that extra 30 minutes or hour of them leaving early, they could take care of that. I mean, and even then, it doesn't take that long to take care of the shit that I'm talking about. It's like spritzing down some dishes, once you pull them, fucking wash them through, and you can use the same fucking dish to put your salads in. Like, when you pull the old ones, and shit, and do all that, fucking just wash them through really quick, and then you can literally just put them right back out there. Like, I mean, once you're done washing them, it's like, I mean, fuck, you can make it all one quick little thing, and you don't leave anything behind for us to deal with and shit. It's like, goddamn. It's literally like little fucking things that happen so much over and over again, and then they want to bitch at us about things. And leave us a note about, like, what we didn't do. It's like, excuse fuck me. Like, especially when I bust my fucking ass, and I ain't the only one that does it. There's literally only, like, 1, maybe 2 people in the morning that actually, like, do shit. I'm not gonna say their names, obviously, but they're the only ones I actually, fucking respect because, the days in the morning when I notice that, hey, dishes are done, or some of the garbages are taken care of, it's when they're there. It's like, especially when both of them are there. It's like, then it's just like a fucking, like, they're the ones kind of like, fucking carrying the back, for the morning and shit. Like, carrying their goddamn backs at that point. Because they're the ones who, like, do everything. Like, the chick I'm talking about, too, especially, like, I mean, she should honestly be a fucking manager, or at least being an assistant manager. And, like, they actually fucked her over with that. Like, it seems like, when it comes to the ones who actually bust their fucking ass, for a place like, for a workplace, they, just use you to the fucking bone. That's why there's the whole work smarter, not harder, and work your, as you're paid. Because, like, I don't get paid enough to deal with their fucking bullshit. Like, so, I know. Like, yeah, like, when it comes to production, sorry, give us 4 fucking people, pay us a little better, and hey, maybe it'll get fucking done. Until then, hey, unless we got the people for it, tough shit. Sorry. Ain't gonna be done. Maybe the more crew could be a lot more proactive about that shit too, because, I mean, not all of them, like to do their job to the fullest potential that they could be doing it at. And I'm not even really necessarily saying they have to. Just fucking, like, just do these tiny little extra things that help us too. Because then we could do all this other shit that they expect us to want to get done. And then, it ends up making everybody happy campers. Like, just put in, like, that extra fucking step or two. It's like, because, there are plenty of motherfuckers that put way more than one extra step, when it comes to things like this. And they don't want to give a fuck. I mean, it's like, it ain't that hard to just, like, wash a load of 2 dishes and shit, or make it like a little routine where you pull, the fucking old salad cases or some shit, wash them really quick. And then, once they're dried, or whatever, just put them right back in the salad case as you're prepping your salad. It's like, it ain't hard. It's easy. Like, oh my God. And also when it comes to, like, the cooks sometimes, like, and also, because one of them, Scotty, he's one of the ones I'm okay with saying the name of because he, he's been on the streams before, actually. Like, he, sometimes, like, even he will be just like, not be 100%, which, to be fair, I'm the same way. And, and every now and then there'll be just like these stacks of bowls and pans, and it's because he's like, prepping up like barbecue, wings or, fucking Nashville tenders and all the whole roasters and all that shit. And it's like, come on, bro. Like, I know you do this shit sometimes because it's not like every night where you leave this, when you leave for your cooking shit. So it's like, come on, bro. But I kind of cut him to slack because he also busts his ass when it comes to other shit. Like, he also every now and then, like once a month, will have a 8 to midnight shift where he's doing deep cleaning in our department and stuff. And he busts us up on that shit because I'm closing those nights that he does that. So, and I see what he does, and he busts his ass. So, I don't give him that much shit about it. I'm just kind of like, come on, dude. At least with him. But with everyone else, though, man, they get the fire. They're getting the fire about this because, like, the fuck. Like, you expect us to get all this type of shit done, but yet, you wonder why we complain, too. Oh my God, this is another one, too. It wasn't directed at me, but it was another coworker of mine, another closer of ours, and he happened to be in mid for that day, and he was getting bitched at by one of the worker being like, well, hey, can you go take care of this thing? And he's like, well, I'm in the middle of dealing with this right now, like, why can't you deal with it? It was like, well, you should be doing your job instead of complaining and blah, blah, blah. And he, like, that guy is fucking goat. And frankly, yeah, it would me too. Because, like, bitch, excuse me. It's like, we bust our fucking asses and we get left with a lot of the shit from the morning. Like, from what you guys leave for us, and that, drags a lot of the work that we are expected to do behind and can't get done. And then we get yelled at for that shit. And while none of you motherfuckers ever seem to get yelled at for anything. So it's like, what the fuck? So it's like, what do you mean all we do is complain? It's like, I think we got every right fucking to. Maybe you should reflect a little bit why that is the case. It's like, fucking hell. And there's gonna be a fucking exodus, because... I'm definitely gonna make sure I get fucking applied at new seasons. Because when that bitch opens up in March, dude, that fucking store up there is gonna be gone, bro. Dude, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they fucking, have to shut the deli department down because there's literally not enough people to operate it. Like, so many people leave at once, there's literally not enough people to keep it operational. Like, they might literally just, like, split everyone else into other departments and just... have it closed until they have enough people to, have it operational, at least as a skeleton crew. Because I don't know how in the actual fuck they're going to be able to operate it when, like, half of us are gone. And likely going to be at new seasons. If not, scattered around other jobs that are in the same neighborhood. And also, at least especially, want to keep in touch with some people, and shit that I know are also going to be leaving. Because it's like, even if we all don't end up, at that new season of shit, I want to keep in touch with you motherfuckers. Like, it's like, especially when it comes to our current work crew, I actually generally, really like, a lot of the people that I hang out with. And, there's been, like, people that have come and gone that I still kind of somewhat keep in touch with and shit. And it's like, and I want to kind of keep that fucking going. Because when I'm out, like, I want to make sure I keep in touch with some motherfuckers. Especially at the store, too. Like, I don't know who's going to leave, once, like, that new season opens. But I'm sure, there's going to be a lot of other people that are still going to be staying there. And if that's the case, obviously, I'm probably still going to shop there just for the fucking convenience sake, just because it's right there. And I probably could still get away with using employee discounts and shit. So it's like, for me, it's, like, I'm still going to be, keeping in touch with people. Fuck, Venom, what the fuck? Let me bitch about work for a minute. We'll get to your Discord shit in a second. Should be doing your job instead of complain, but I am doing my job. And you should be complaining about it. Brain malfunctions. Yeah, seriously. It's like, I mean, that's basically how it feels. It's like, well, do your job and just shut up. I do, but, like, fuck, I can't do it completely. That's why I'm complaining. Well, fuck you, quit complaining. I'm your slave and waiting to give you primo content, you complain. That's what I'm doing, bitch. Excuse me? Oh, shit. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah. Streamlabs don't fuck up when I do this. Okay, it didn't. Yay. Alright, what the fuck is this Discord shit? Alright, what we got? It's the recent. Hey, dude, that's getting christened. We got that bad boy christened up a little bit. Dude, are you having a problem smoking that? Oh, there you go. Now you got it. There you go. Dude, that face! Oh, you could. Oh, what a pussy. You can't even hold it in. Damn, you didn't even hold that bad boy in. And with time, you'll be able to get it. You'll be able to practice, but, dude, you couldn't. Oh, man. See, honestly, what you want to do is legit try to hold it in, because if you, like, start coughing and blow it out in the middle of all that, it fucks your throat up way more. Don't do that. Like, if you're gonna hold it in, try to hold it in, blow out, and then start coughing. You know, you try to hold the cough in until you got all that out. What the fuck is wrong with you, dog? Smoke weed for 15 years. And, dude, I fucking chiefed that shit like a king. And you over there still chiefing it like a jester. It's like, man, I could chief my shit, you know, fucking good, dude. So, I don't know about you. I'll probably do it. I honestly, dude, now that I'm starting to see you, you know, chief that shit, I honestly think I might legit unironically outsmoke your ass. I think I can outsmoke you. I'm not even gonna fucking be capping on that, dude. Like, dude, I bet I could honestly unironically outsmoke your ass. You're actually making me feel more confident about... Dude, you got some time to practice, so you better start practicing chissing them lungs, baby. You know, chissing them lungs with the proper chronic. I doubt it. Like, hey, you got time. You got time to work up the tolerance, my friend. So, you know, hey. I'm feeling confident in myself, though. Dude, I mean, come on. You watch me on these streams. Do you know how often I chief this fucking thing? On these streams alone? Got endurance. I do, too. That's not exactly much of a flex when I also have endurance. You've seen me. I mean, dude, like... Dude, I think there actually is legit a challenge right here. I think we have an ability to have a legit full-on, like, one-on-one challenge. I think, you know, we legit could fucking, you know, like, have a legit chief off, and, dude, we could probably go on for hours before we fucking, you know, start getting more close to just being like, alright, I want to tap. You know, I unironically bet, like, you know, we could probably do, I will admit this. I think, you know, the challenge, you know, of who can out-chief each other, it's gonna last a couple hours, at minimal. Like, for sure. I'll grant that. But at least when it comes to, like, you know, the beyond that, I guess, you know, only time will tell, right? Split an ounce between each other. So you know, who can out-smoke each other with just an ounce in a fucking, you know, fat session, dude. And we're streaming it too. Like, I want fucking witnesses there to, you know, actually have, like, confirmation on who out-chiefed who. Like, I mean, we need to make sure, like, you know, it ain't just, you know, like, a back and forth, like, you know, he said, she said bullshit. Like, we can't have that. Like, we need some third-party witnesses, so there will have to at least be a stream. You know what? You could do it, and then I'll pop mine on mine, and we'll have like a dual lingo fucking situation, dude. A streamception stoner sesh of just epic intensity. Just start spreading it everywhere. Just like share it on like Tumblr, fucking Twitter, Reddit. Just share it everywhere. Just let it be like, a stoner challenge of stoner challenges, bro. I've never seen a grocery store carry liquor, so that's new to me. Same here. Because in Oregon, you have to get liquor in state-sanctioned liquor stores. Like, you can't get it anywhere else. Like, you can get alcohol, like beer, IPAs, wine, things like that at a grocery store, but not liquor. Bullshit. This can never work. All you guys would do is smoke a lot, then get so high you forgot what you were doing, and then the witnesses won't work because they'll be high too. Well, that's why we have the streams, because some of the witnesses will be on the stream. I'm sure a lot of them will be chiefing it up with the chief, you know what I'm saying? But, like, hey, like, I'm just saying, dude, I mean, there will be video confirmation. Like, even if, like, all the supposed witnesses are going to be chiefed out high as fuck, and then, hey, we got the video at least. See, I mean, come on. Getting down to the point of my ounce where there's like the buds below all the shake are starting to pop through, and I can't really pinch my shake out anymore. So now actually, I guess I actually have to start grinding some of this weed. Yo, Venom, why are we doing this again? Venom shrugs, takes another rip. They also have twisted teas. What flavors? Some whiskey, some vodka, some tequila, some beers and wines. Dude, it sounds like they have a pretty nice little, little selection. Only singles, not pack. Yeah, they're kind of better in the singles, like the tall boys or whatever. I'm assuming that's what they are, tall boys, right? Because honestly, like 2 or 3 of those, that's a nice little night right there. If you want, not to get like too fucked up, but have a nice little, buzzed out little light drunk night. I mean, 3 little, like 3 tall boys of like a hard seltzer or like twisted tea, like that's a night right there. Like, I mean, because it doesn't like get you so fucked up where you're just going to be all sloshed out to oblivion or whatever the fuck. I mean, frankly, because like, hey, like, sometimes I take a little laissez-faire-ness. I usually just like have 1 or 2 usually, but every now and then I'm like, let's have a little fun. Got yourself some honey whiskey. Oh, dude, honey whiskey's so good, dude. Honey whiskey. I haven't had honey whiskey in like a kind of a fat minute. That's a reward for a 1,000-mile drive. She deserves it, dude. She deserves whatever vice that she wants right now, dude. Like a queen, just fucking like, traverse the West, dude. Like a fucking pioneer before her. Does drink more than 2 shots. She deserves a little more than that for the, celebration. Just a little. She doesn't need to have like, like 5 of them or some shit. But, I'd like 1 more on that one. Sleep a little extra cozy. Jazz that'd be, bro. Oh my god, you make it sound like I'm trying to kill her, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, fuck. Like, I'm just sitting here being like, I mean, She can't. What the hell? I just. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I say one thing and Venom takes it to like the 8 cajillionth degree, bro. So like. Holy shit, that's literally not what I'm saying. I'm not saying she should just like chug half the bottle, bro. It's like instead of 2, maybe have a 3rd and call it good, or some shit. Just be, have a little celebratory thing. I mean, a rare celebratory occasion thing ain't gonna hurt. Like that's what I'm saying. Like a little celebratory thing. I mean, if that was like constantly all the time, that would not be cool. But like just a night, I mean, like I think she's gonna be okay. Like holy shit, like I'm not, her leg ain't gonna be like amputated because of this, bro. Like I mean, oh my goodness, so existential. You make it sound like it's so existential. Forgive me for trying to, have people lighten up and party a little bit every now and then because we're in the shit show. Still maintain the clown show vibe here, with the entertainment aspect of things. It's not my fault 2024 decided to revert to a shit show instead of a clown show, okay? It ain't my fault, alright? I'm sorry. God. Do you get shake ounces or butt ounces? It depends on the ounce. This one happened to be a lot of shake, and there were some butts. Got shake ounce because cheaper. Yeah, it legit literally just depends. I mean, this particular one had a lot of shake in it, and some buds, but some of them have more buds than shake, and some of them are pretty much like 90% bud. What the fuck are you doing? Like 90, sometimes it'll be like 90% bud and shit. It really honestly depends. At least at the dispenser I go to, it literally just depends. It's kind of like a little mystery box almost. It's like sometimes you might get like a lot of buds, sometimes it might just be mostly shake. Green Door wants 100 for $170. Oh my god, dude! I pay half the price for an ounce up here, bro. Half the price for an ounce. $70. Try 45. I got modern hieroglyphs sent to me. Some dancing and some eyeballs. A little dance. Dance, dance. Do you dance when you want to? You could leave that one behind. Your friends don't dancing, that one dancing there. No friends of mine. We could dance when we want to. We could leave that one behind. I don't know why that song decided to pop in my head. Honestly, that song is kind of a banger, though. Low key, though, the fucking instrumentals slap hard, though. Dude, the snips on that shit legit kind of go hard, though. It's actually legit kind of a banger song. I mean, you gotta admit that. You two can go sit on a cactus naked. What's YouTube doing this time? I'm keeping my tongue a little, like, zipped on YouTube for a little bit. I don't want to prod the bear, you know what I mean? Okay. Me? Yeah, a little bit. I admit to that. What in the fuck are you doing in there, dog? Damn. What are you attempting to do? Is he destroying something in there? Yes, you and your dance. Me and my dance. Well, like I said, hey. Sometimes have a little salsa dance. So we gay. I mean, and sometimes it's okay to be a little fruity. Stopping you for being hilarious. Well, YouTube be kind of shit. was on like TJ's Band of Hope on his Patreon stream earlier today, and I noticed like on the chat section, I was just like, bruh, why in the fuck is YouTube so shitty? Like when it comes to just like, like the comments, because his chat that pops up on screen is taken from the top comments, and it's like 90% of the comments are just like never there, and it's like, bruh, what the fuck? Yikes. You are a chode dude. A chode dude? A chode? That's new. A chode? Alright, that's new. A chode. Why am I a chode? What did I do? What the fuck did I do? What the fuck? Okay. I'm a chode now. Cool. Why? I don't know, but I am now. Sweet. I did a little dance because I was trying to interpret the emojis, and that makes me mega gay in a chode. A funny chode. Well, I mean, hey, at least I got that going. I may be a chode. A super gay chode. But at least I'm a super gay funny chode. Got down little World Blues Hearts of Iron 4 and oh my god. Venom. Just out of nowhere trying to like, change job to Vidya's game. In good Shaw. Why should I do that? Ignore the trolls. I ain't gonna ignore the trolls. Who says the burst is trolling? Maybe he's just like, just saying his just thought right then and there, just letting the intrusive thoughts win, being like, yeah, guy looks like a chode. But he's at least funny. I mean, whatever. It's like there hasn't been anything like overtly like, heinous here. Anytime, I'm just kind of curious how I'm a chode, actually. I mean, I will admit that. I'm a little curious about that, but, not enough to, like, for it to just obsess in my mind. It looks like something I'd leave after breakfast. Huh? Something I'd leave after breakfast? What? What? Mind your own business. You're the chode of it. I used to hear all the background noise, Zukov drinking, the heater, the doors open, etc. Wait, there's noise cancellation on my audio now? What? I didn't even notice that. Well, like, because I would listen to some of it in the background just to make sure that shit's running and stuff, kind of like in the early minute or two or whatever. Or if Streamlabs decides to glitch out like an idiot. And I've never noticed that. Because my little warp drive heater will always, be on. My dad would be like, saying, mumbling random fucking shit or whatever the fuck. Zukov is being a dip. Which actually he's not right now. I mean, he's getting into something. I mean, or at least was. He's stopped making noise. I take back the chode, but Venom is definitely a chode. Now Venom's the chode. The chode has been migrated. The chode migration has went off of me now onto Venom. Damn. Venom don't do anything to him. Kind of like this guy. I'm starting to like this dude. Damn, it's windy. Hearing the trees and the garage door creak. Just like... What the hell's this? What is this link? You're sending a link of Bandit being himself a little chode? Oh, I want Streamlabs. Don't be a dick. Yes, maybe so. Okay, cool. I kind of like how I just literally am just Just kind of blankly looking like a stare. Oh, Bandit over there in the corner. His little head popping out. They're like, oh shit. I obviously shouldn't have been doing that. Oh, I love it. I love that shit. Man, what a dork ball that Bandit was. For being showed, I found the option on YouTube. So it's like important for being showed. Just clicked it. Damn Venom. How gonna feel about having like 10 community guideline strikes against you now? You're gonna be unleashed. They're gonna be unleashed against you, sir. How do you feel? That's what died needs. Oh god. Sweet cannabis. Oh god. Zerikai get along Zucalo. Enough? I mean, Curly doesn't really get along that much with many people. But, I mean, with him and I, sure. He's pretty friendly. I mean, as long as you, like, only pet his head, essentially. But, with Zukov, I mean, enough. But, you know, if Zukov gets too close, he will, you know, bat his face and be like, get the fuck away from me. Went through our boxes and found 7 out of the 21 missing boxes. Wait, you're missing boxes from the move? Well, hopefully the move isn't taking any of them. What is that fucking goofball? That guy sends random food pictures. It's not an easy job, but someone has to do it. I'm subbing to your channel. Hey. Well, yeah, I mean, all we do is just kind of shoot the shit, just fuck around and find out with, you know, what the world's like. We'll definitely actually, you know, react to a couple things here. I noticed there was like a little news thing about like Dallas Fort Worth a little bit. I was just there not too long ago, so I'm just like, what the fuck happened over there? Because apparently like a gigantic explosion happened and a bunch of people like got hurt, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell happened? So I kind of want to kind of see what the hell's going on here, but oh my lord, this food looks amazing. Oh my goodness, that looks beautiful. Fuck Dallas. I mean, Dallas Fort Worth is kind of a nightmare of a city, considering there are literally roads next to roads on top of roads with bridges over the roads with bridges over those bridges that are over the roads. Like, there, like, dude, it's unironically a fucking nightmare of a fucking city, dude. Like, it really is. Like, it's just like anxiety embodiment, you know, when it comes to just passing through, living there, or anything. Want to have it, dude. I mean, these look so fucking fire, bro. Oh my god, I want to have these so bad. These look so good. Like, I would just consume all of this right now. Got like some pistachios and some nuts on that bad boy. Are these like what? You said they were croissants, but they look like waffles. I guess waffle croissants? Didn't realize the reactions. Yeah, I do them from time to time. I'm trying to see where the hell it is. I know it's in here somewhere on the tubes. If it wants to pop, you can pop up now on YouTube if you want to, but I guess you don't want to now. Come on, I'm clicking you. I'm literally clicking you right there. Oh my fucking god, okay. Oh, now it pops up. Okay, whatever. Here, I know there's like a little top news fucking feed shima dig over here. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, it doesn't even have it. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to fucking find it. I will have to find it. Where the fuck is it? Where's that? Where's that shit? Is there discrimination rejecting anyone from Texas? I don't know. It depends who they are. Are they chill? Are they chill like that? Where in the... Oh my god, fucking... Okay, I guess I have to just, like, straight up look at... Just have to fucking do an ass. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, found a little something, something. Reported explosion at downtown Fort Worth, the Sandman Hotel. Oh shit.
Are not looking like they're frantically trying to rescue people. Maybe there weren't that many people inside the hotel. Maybe they've all gotten out safely, but that is big force.
Well, damn. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, this guy fucked up the whole block.
Damage that has happened in downtown Fort Worth. At least 5 rescue units, 5 ambulances were sent to the scene. We haven't seen any coming or going since we've been watching this live picture. We really haven't seen anybody other than first responders out there. And it just looks really quiet. So that's what we know at this point.
So is this like, when it immediately happened?
Through that scene. And, of course, firefighters in their gear, you can see that. But I haven't seen any firefighters.
I mean, is there like a more up-to-date video? Wait, there's like a raw... Wait, what? Is there straight up? Seriously? Oh, shit. Is this like... Oh, is that the road right there? Oh, yeah, okay. It looks like it's around the corner. Here, look, kind of fast forward. Yeah, it was around the corner, I guess. Whoa, what a freeze frame, Jesus. I mean, I guess, like, the immediate, like, what people, I guess, when they first, I guess, like, people around in the area, like, I guess they're saying gas leak. I mean, it's not confirmed from what I was, like, looking earlier. There was, like, a one video that, like, kind of was more up-to-date that I've been trying to find. This isn't it, because there was at least 21 injured, from at least the more up-to-date footage. Wait, is it really not? Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the video I was seeing earlier.
Good to see that people are not looking like they're frantically trying to rescue people. Maybe there weren't that many people inside the hotel. Maybe they've all got...
Wasn't it just the same footage we were looking at earlier? It is. What the fuck? Wait, what? That wasn't a...
Good to see.
Wait, what? Well... Okay. Okay, YouTube, fucking being weird. Alright, well. Yeah, well, I guess there's not much, for information. It's like, yeah, big explosion, bunch of people injured, and we don't know what happened. Like, damn. I mean, cause I saw, like, another thing, on the newsfeed or whatever, that was saying it's, like, potential terrorist attack or something. I'm just like, oh my god, why is it, like, why must everything have to, like, immediately be that? I mean, I get it, but it's like, I mean, really? Okay, why did I get those way far away from me? Okay. There we go. But it's like, I mean, this doesn't really strike me as, like, an attack of any sorts. This definitely looks like, it potentially might have been, like, a natural gas explosion or some shit. I mean, something that's obviously, lack of maintenance or some shit. Like, something not good, obviously. So it's like, I mean, it's definitely interesting, nonetheless, to see what might, come as a result of the investigation of this. Because I don't see this being, like, some sort of, like, criminal thing. I think, well, outside of maybe, like, a lack of maintaining and properly making sure the building is safe, when it comes to, like, the leaks or, that might, be in the building or, well, were in the building, I suppose, and shit like that or whatever the fuck. I mean, evidently something went wrong, but, I mean, I don't really think there's, like, actual, like, criminality in the sense of, like, someone, like, had a bomb or some shit, because I feel like we would probably have a little bit more information emphasizing that in the headlines if there was evidence of that. But, at least especially from all these different videos, or at least, different, titles. Wait, what the hell? Why is Epstein in this? Like, he's not related to the... Okay, whatever. But, at least a lot of these videos don't emphasize that at all. It's just a bunch of people got hurt, from the explosion, and no one really knows the exact cause of it. So it just might seem like, it might have been like a bad pipe or just improper, fucking, quality control of the building or some shit. I mean, it is Texas after all. I mean, I don't exactly expect them to be, very up to date when it comes to like building codes or regulations of such shit. So like they're kind of like hoity-toity, like, fuck regulation, small goob. Let's have something to do about you in the bedroom or some shit, or have an abortion or not. It's like, yeah, like that. No, can't have that. But corporations, skirt regulations, stuff like that. Who gives a fuck? It's like, who gives a fuck about that? Limited government. Small government, unless you want to get fucked in the butt, then we're going to be watching you. That's bad. Conversion therapy for you, boy. See Bobo get a little handsy for X. I did not see that yet. I have seen it on my feed. It is something I'm going to want to pop up here. In fact, since you got it ready to go, fuck it, let's get right at it. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay, this is a new video. Though I'm pretty sure I've seen this video before. Hold on. Oh shit, hang on. Oh shit, more got something. The science is official, the afterlife is impossible. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, continue reading the app? Fuck you, I'm expanding that article. There we go. Science man bestowed us with gifts of medicines or joke. Sean Carroll, a cosmologist and physics professor at California Institute. Entirely separate from our physical body, but instead, essentially composed of series of atoms and electrons. Persists, atoms face one huge super. The lost physicists underline everyday life completeness, and there's no way. Well, as we understand them now, there could be some new information and new science that might, contradict, what we already know. Okay, whatever. There is no way for afterlife input. Quantum tests would reveal spirit particles and spirit forces. Spoiler, they have not. It's not like brain uploading. Well, no, definitely not. I mean, though, I think right here might kind of play the thing here, because we're still like, not even really in the like advanced stages of learning about quantum physics and things like that. Like, we're still kind of like, scraping the edge of this shit, right? So, I mean, unless something, foundational is discovered, in quantum physics that we don't know of, then, like, who knows? But frankly, I never really believed in the afterlife. The closest thing that I can really believe of is like the recycling of the matter that made you into, feeling and giving life to other things, obviously via like insects, bugs, and flora, fauna, and all that shit, all that bullshit. What's dark matter, dark energy is responsible for supernatural power, afterlife, etc. Yeah. I mean, I suppose it doesn't inherently rule out afterlife, but I mean, I think it really enforces the idea that it certainly isn't a thing. Because I never really believed in, like, at least a traditional conception of afterlife. And frankly, like, I don't even really think I'd believe in it really in any concept of it. Like I said, the closest is pretty much like what made you and your body and spirit, whatever the fuck you want to call it, basically gets recycled, into other life and is like harnessed by that life, so to speak, by feeding off of it. I mean, it's like, when you get buried, obviously, like, the, critters and the bugs and like, the, plants, that, are above you and shit when you're buried and stuff are going to kind of take, nutrients and things that are vital, from what's left of your body, basically. So, I mean, it's essentially just like saying that, like, I mean, it's basically just basic, recycling of life and shit at that point. When it comes to decomposition, it's just essentially saying that, like, just that, basically. And that's obviously a thing we could see, and it's real, so obviously there's at least a sense to believe it. But, the sense of, like, actually you specifically, somehow being, like, in, that life or some shit, that's a little far-fetched and silly. I was grass for a few hundred years, so you know not of what to expect to grow as a person. But reincarnation is real for recycling matter, but we just don't remember it because it resets our consciousness. That would be wild if we could remember. I mean, that's, I guess, kind of what I'm dibble-dabbling with a little bit. Because, like, I mean, if the energy and the life, or, like, the life essence or what makes you, is, like, recycled, so to speak, in other life, obviously that gets transferred into other life too, like, with grazing animals eating the grass, and or a bird eating a bug, or the worm and things like that, right? So it's like, I mean, the life recycles and goes through the the cycle of life. So I mean, like, if there's, like, an extra level thing going on with it, it's basically like elements of your former energy and essence is just transferred into other things. I mean, it's not like literally like, there's a set number of, like, spirits or some shit, because obviously there's been, like, in a sense, more people in the past than there is today, like, in a sense of how many people have been around collectively in historical time. But there's more people today than there ever have been people on, in Earth in previous, time, despite, like, collectively, and all that shit, right? So it's like, obviously there has to be, like, new energy forces that, play a role. So I don't think it's like a literal spirit type of thing. I think it's just all energy shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's really what it comes down to. And, like, that's kind of where, I guess, the consciousness reset comes into play, because, like your consciousness isn't just energy. Like, I mean, energy is used to fuel it, obviously, but, I mean, it's not energy in it itself. Come back in new forms. Maybe. I mean, honestly, yeah, in a sense, if it all gets recycled for the cycle of life and shit like that. We apply this planetary destruction scenario, meteor, or something like that, just leaves nothing out of the planet life. That matter would go eventually and form another planet life, and therefore we come back into form. Well, with that, yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the whole panspermia idea to an extent. Got bits of old dinosaurs, humans, probably, etc. Yeah. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, we just kind of got, like, deep as fuck so quick. Like, well, I was kind of not ready for this. Like, well, wow. Intense. We could ponder before we go into the Bobbit, who's, like, probably literally the most sluttiest congressperson to exist. I'm not even saying that to be mean. She honestly just is, dude. Like, bro, giving hand jobs in a fucking, like, Beetlejuice play, I mean, and all that shit. It's like, bro, dude, like, I mean, she goes down to town, you know what I'm saying? Like, she goes to town. Like, I mean, she ain't afraid of, like, laying down some pipes, okay? She works as a plumber, by trade a little bit from, some time by and by. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just being blunt with the facts here. Like, there's no fucking way that she's, like, some, family values conservative, that's, like, all about preserving, like, like the, like marriage, like the sex of marriage and shit, instead of, like, the depravity of, like, modernity and sin, whatever the fuck. Like, it's just nothing but sheer fucking projection. Like, yeah, like, everything she fundamentally is basically just a projection of modernity and fucking sin, while being the biggest hypocrite and spewing the, fucking bullshit to try to, like, to have the facade of, like, oh no, I'm better than that. Which she obviously ain't. Like, honestly, if she embraced who she really was, she would be an OnlyFans star, bro. She would be like on the level of Riley Reid of being like a porn star, bro. I'm just being fucking blunt, dude. If like in an alternate universe, like like this fucking like Lauren Bobbitt, whatever. So like like she's just embraced herself and is just doing that, like doing that for her work. She's like one of those hardcore radical like sex positive turf feminists or some shit on like on the hub or something. There's a dude playing Bohemian Rhapsody and recorder outside, and they undercharged me instead of overcharging for once. Oh, what the Safeway you're at? Dude, you should like heard me bitching about work earlier, bro. Dude, work was fucking bunk as fuck today. It was ridiculous. I'm so glad that New Seasons is finally going to be fucking open because applications are open. And I am making sure I, get applied there. And it's a dog, son of a bitch. There's my load of Toka Poker. Karen as fuck. No. Well, yes, but mainly because, like, the openers, like to literally do fuck all and basically just, like, pin off everything on the fucking closers and shit. And also, at the same time, basically, like, have more unreasonable expectations of, like, doing production and all this other shit with basically, like, 2 fucking people. And it's like, that's fucking unreasonable and just, anyway, like, I've already bitched about it. Silicon can provide the same basic structures that life requires, at least as we know it. There could be other planets out there in our galaxy that potentially might be able to harbor life like that, but we just don't know of it yet. We're going to need to get your dad a Kiss Me I'm Organic bumper sticker if you work at New Seasons. Dude, I mean, and not only that, I'm going to make sure I'm one of the main motherfuckers that helps get that fucking place unionized too. Like, one of my main goals when I get hired over there when it opens is, to kind of behind the scenes, work on getting it unionized. So, get a little bit more direct with the, union action shit. Instead of just, being a mere member of it, like, be one of the motherfuckers that actually sets that shit up. Yeah, you know what about Fat Joe, dude? He likes to get that $5 diesel, get a $20 scratcher, get nice good fat Fat Joe's at the deli. You never met a mess with Joe, dude. He always comes in all happy, giddy and shit. Comes in expecting that $5 diesel, $20 scratcher. I hope people know who I'm referencing, because I'm actually gonna, like, you know what? Oh, there he is! But he's not in the $5 diesel segment. Fuck you, YouTube, for being dumb with that. Anyway, here. Let's get the $5 diesel. In that $20 scratcher. Here, let's find it. It literally could just be like most of these. Here we go.
Hey, how's it going there, buddy? You new here?
Oh, yeah, I've been here 2 days.
2 days?
Yes.
5 on the diesel, that'd be it.
$7.
$5 diesel.
You say 7?
Yeah.
Pat. Yeah. Tell this boy right here who you hired who I am.
Let it go. He got it in his mug.
They don't charge me for coffee. I'm a regular.
All right, so.
So, yeah, remember this.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. There are motherfuckers like this. I'm being serious. There are motherfuckers like this in my department. That's why I love this guy so much, dude. Like, even though this is more like a gas station aesthetic, dude, they're ideal with these motherfuckers.
I sure will.
I like how, like, it's like YouTube, like, does not know how to do shorts on a split screen, so we just get his just big barrel chest, dude.
I sure will.
Don't ever charge me for coffee again. I come in here every day.
Hey,
never been to I gotta train him, buddy.
Like, come on, you don't charge me no goddamn car. I tell you what, there, bro. Oh, it also gets like the trade workers, type of dudes, really good too. Like construction workers on their lunch.
Fresh corn dog,
Oh,
don't
some
you?
of the best in town, buddy.
Another thing that he likes to do is just rub himself too. Like every now and then you'll just see him walking up. And he's like, "All right, what's up? I need to get a $5 diesel and $20."
Oh, how fresh are they?
You want to try one?
You let me try one?
Oh, let's try
Oh,
one.
okay, here we go. Them are pretty fresh.
Damn, pretty fresh, I tell you
Give me
what.
two.
I got you, brother. Here you go. See,
Oh,
John.
y'all got fresh.
I love it. This guy's funny. Anyway, it's enough of get along with our boy with the 5-on diesel. Let's get a 5-on diesel and $20 scratch on this bitch.
Politics before, and I've never been through a divorce, something I never intended to go through. I've made my own
Oh, I'm sure you never intended to go through that. Mm-hmm.
personal mistakes and owned up and apologized for them. It's tested my faith, my strength, and my abilities both as
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, it's so fucking fake. I've heard this spiel so many times. Good actress. Dude, she is acting a storm, bro. She don't give a fuck. Dude, I bet, this divorce that we do know that she's going through, I guarantee you that ain't the first. Yeah, I'm willing to fucking bet money on it that is not the first. I'm being serious. And how much you want to bet she was legit the party girl in college? You know what I'm saying? I don't mean just partying out, just being like, woo, girls! I don't mean that. I mean, she hangs out with the jocks a lot. You know what I'm saying? That party girl. Dude, she absolutely, dude. I'm not even trying to say that to be a chauvinist pig here. Everything about her is so fucking fake, and you could tell that she's just just like a sultry, I just in it for the money, gold digging fuck. That's just what she is. She's a careerist, gold digging fucking sultry bitch. That's just what she is. And she uses this whole Christian conservative spiel because that's just a part of a shtick right now. She never was always like this. Here's a legit difference between Marjorie Taylor Greene and this bitch, because they kind of play on the same level of crazy. Marjorie is legit fucking crazy. This bitch is playing it up. I think she's a fucking fake through and through. All the way. But, Marjorie, I think she genuinely believes what she, says, and she's fucking psychotic. I think she's legit insane. But, Bobo here, she's a fraud. She's a total fucking fake. She's in it for the money. MTG is too, but, MTG is also fucking psychotic. She got her GED only a few months before she became a congressperson. What the fuck? Oh, so she never even went to college. So she never even really was that girl. Damn, she had to go to the fucking bar and be that, the party girl at the bar instead. That's even worse. Oh, I was actually trying to give her some credit. Fuck. I didn't know that. So she never even, oh my god. GED's high school. Yeah, it is. That's the substitute instead of a fucking diploma from high school. Yeah. You could get a GED in community college and shit. So I guess maybe she might have gotten it in a community college or something, because you could get a GED for that. Yeah, for those who didn't get the high school diploma, that's what the GED is for. Yeah. That implies that, oh my gosh, she dropped out of high school. This bitch dropped out of high school. Dude, what? She never even graduated high school? Oh my, wait a minute. I really didn't know that. That actually is that kind of, changes up the game a little bit, because I still think, she's a little smarter than it gives her credit, so to speak, but I don't know. You know what? Honestly, I think it enforces my point. Because she didn't give a fuck enough about school, because she's, hanging around with the high school fucking football team and stuff. She didn't give a shit about school. She's out there hanging out at the high school parties after school and shit. Yeah, dude, it enforces my point a little bit. And, even though she didn't go to college, I guarantee you she'll still go into this fucking party. You know what? It still works. My theory still works. She didn't have to necessarily be in college to do all that shit. She could just hang out in the fucking fraternity and, just, hang out in the fraternity ward, because it's not, what the fuck is good, professor's gonna do? They ain't gonna be there. It's all the fucking weird, yeah, it's, I don't know, it's I mean, I would like it, like with those like fraternity things and shit. Like, dude, I mean, I guarantee you that she was probably hanging out one of those instead. Not going to the college, but hanging out there because she earned her way through. She got ran in Trino High School, obviously, and probably through college, so to speak. At a certain point, at least to, get into Congress, to at least have something official or whatever, she decided to get her GED at that point. So, like, what? Fuck, yeah, I noticed more, I said, yeah, her senior year was 2004. So, goddamn, almost, like, fucking 20 years later, she decides to get her fucking GED before becoming a congresswoman. Like, when should she become a congresswoman? Like, 2020, 2018, somewhere around there? Like, so, not that long ago. So, it's like, I mean, she waited, like, fucking 15-something fucking years to get her GED? Like, evidently she was focused on a lot of other things, instead of her education, evidently. And I guarantee you, it's not her faith. I guarantee you it wasn't faith at all. It wasn't shit like that. Is she legally a grandmother? Or is that MTG? I think that might be MTG. Germany 2021, so about 3 years. So, yeah, so elected in 2020. Yeah, so she waited, about fucking, like, 15 to 18-something years to get her fucking GED. We can text Mama. This weekend, I have some time to do it, so I'll have some free time to hit her up. Be like, hey, what's up? Riz her up. She got in honor of Jan 6. Oh my god, you're right! Oh my fucking god, you're right, dude! Oh my god! I didn't even think about that. There is one thing. Dude, holy shit, the insurrection was like 1% successful. They got one of those fuckers in. Dude, she assumed office Jan 3rd. 3 days later, dude, oh my god. And isn't she tied to that whole insurrection as well? Wasn't she complicit with it? Wasn't she one of the bitches literally tweeting actively, like, where people were? Like, oh yeah, I'm hiding with, so-and-so and shit, in this wing of the, Congress right now. Like, was it... Dude, I think she was the bitch tweeting shit like that. I know one of these fucking MAGA bitches were doing it. I think it was either MTG or her. I think it might have been her. Actually, now that I think it was. I think it was her doing it. Dude, like, oh my god, you know what? She's a fucking plant for the PSYOP, dude. Like, dude, she's a plant for the fucking, like, MAGA fascist PSYOP, bro. Oh my god, she literally was astroturfed into and manifested just upon us. Oh my god. No wonder she's trying to. Wait, is she? Yeah, she's the one in Colorado. Yeah, so she, like, no wonder she's like flipping districts too, because like she was a plant from the fucking get go, and now she's trying, like, because she knows she barely eked it out, last time, so she's trying to switch around and be like, oh, well, let me try to win here, and shit, since the other MAGA dude over there is retiring or whatever, or it's a new district or something, I don't know. One of those things. And it's like, trying to see if she get out over there because, like, she thinks that she might not be able to win in her current district. I know that much. At least, last time I was up to date with this fucking crazy freak. Should call it the erection because I'm excited. Venom, are you okay? You could just, like, take, like, 10 minutes to go on the hub for a little bit and then come back after you're refreshed. Or does Boba just do something to you? Does her, like, succulent, red, sultry lips do something to you, dude? Because, look, I'm just going to admit, between the MAGA bitches, between MTG and Bobo's the one who's actually hot. Let's just be honest. Like, she's the one who's actually hot. Like, MTG just looks like a fucking titan with a skin suit on, bro. Like, I mean, she looks like a demon. But Bobo, I mean, she actually legit looks like she could be like an amateur porn star on Pornhub or some shit. Like, unironically. Because, frankly, I wouldn't be surprised in an alternate universe she is. Instead of being a congresswoman for the MAGA chud shit, she decided to be like an OnlyFans star and an amateur hub artist, you know, over there or something. You know, it's like, I mean, in an alternate world, you know, Bobo ain't a psycho bitch. You know, so it's like, I mean, I kind of wish we were in that alternate universe. Because look, you know, all things aside, I mean, she is attractive. I will grant her that. She's just a psycho bitch. I mean, so, and an obvious gold digger. So I really want to be, you know, near her at least. But, you know, if I had the money and shit, you know, I'll let her, you know, gold dig me for a night. You know, whatever. I do, Bobo. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you know, look, you know, it's like, if someone had a gun in my head, it's like, yo, you have to fuck Bobo or MTG. Like, it's Bobo, dude. Like, I mean, it's just gonna be Bobo. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to get eaten by the praying mantis Attack on Titan skin suit demon. Like, I don't want to get killed by that. So, like, I'm taking Bobo, okay? Like, I mean, if between the two crazy MAGA bitches, it's Bobo. Plus, I don't want to have to hear about Jewish space. I don't want to have to hear about my dick being like a Jewish space laser piercing her fucking like California redwood or some shit, bro. I don't need to hear about that. Like, you know, she's gonna like throw some weird, crazy shit at you. Like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, pierce me if you're Jewish space laser, you fucking, you liberal. Yes, you know, MTG is gonna throw some shit at you like that, and it's gonna just ruin everything. It's like, God, I'd rather eat a like, seriously. I just, there's no way I could, like, get near MTG. There's no way. She's insane. She actually is just legit insane. Like, Bobo, like, you know, she looks like she would be kind of a little bit of a freaking bae, you know what I'm saying? I mean, legit. And also, she just looks better. Like, she just honestly does. And also, I don't even think she believes what the fuck she says anyway. Like, I think she only does it just because it's an easy way to make money and it's her fucking grift career shit. Like, I don't even really think Lauren Bobo fucking really truly believes the shit that she does. I think she's just there to, you know, make some big bucks and have a little fun and, you know, sit on some dicks. You know, like, I really just truly think that's just what she's in there for. I mean, because you know the people in Congress and shit. You know these motherfuckers go into crazy fucking sex parties and shit. And she kind of, you know, knew that was there. She's like, well, hey, I could have like crazy fucking insane little sex orgies. It'll be an easy in for me, especially if I elect. Yeah, like, you know, she's like the main star at like some of these crazy Congress-based fucking sex orgies that they probably have in that fucking place, dude. Like, you know they do. Like, I mean. You know, so it's it's just a hunch. It's just a hunch of this crazy freak. I mean, I guess she isn't really a crazy freak because I believe it's all just a fucking front. It's all an act. I mean, I you know, deep down inside, I don't think she is a freak. I don't even think she's fucking Christian. Especially considering that she'll give you a handy in a public area, like a theater, dude. Yeah, like, yeah, dude. Like, I mean, dude, there ain't no way, bro. That's just all a fucking front.
And a congresswoman. It's been humbling and challenging, but it's also given me perspective and helped me grow.
Lone Bourbon's ex called the cops after a physical fight in public on Saturday night. Oh, please tell me there was video. Oh my God, is there a video? Oh, please tell me. Is there a video? Is there a video of this? Is there a video of this? I want video of this. If it was in public, you know, some motherfucker wanted to upload it for a public freakouts on goddamn, you know, Reddit, dude. You know a motherfucker did. Come on. Come on. Please let there be a video. I want to see that. Oh my God. I want to see this so bad. Oh my God. I want to see it. I want to see it. There had to be somebody that recorded this. There had to be someone who's like, world star, fucking recorded this shit. Please tell me someone did. Hey, Christians can be freaky. Sexual oppression does things to a person. I would know. I'm like the furry that would fucking fursuits, okay? Like, I'm that freak, alright? Like, you know, like, look at me. So, you know, it's like I grew up, you know, having to deal with, you know, some Christian shit, you know, a little bit. Not a lot. I mean, it was only my mom kind of doing it a little bit. Tried. She failed miserably. But that's why I became because, like, that was, like, my little outlet. So, there you go. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm example, like, infinity at this point. I mean, there's too many examples to count. I'm just, like, one in that statistic in there, okay? So, let's, blame Christianity for my fucking weird sexual freakiness.
As you just saw, Congresswoman Lauren Boebert claims that the last year was really difficult for
women. Well, it's just like a bigger example. You're just like a more, blaring example. Like, I wasn't so, like, absorbed in that bullshit to the point where I want to start fucking stepsister, stepcousin situations. Like, and also, I'm pretty sure that's more uniquely a Southern thing. So, well, unless this can be Oregon. Because, like, when I was growing up, where the church we went to was the Canby Foursquare Church. And, and a lot of the kids there, obviously, were from, well, Canby. So I would hear some interesting things about Canby, honestly. And one of the underlying jokes about Canby was that it was kind of like the Alabama's Oregon. Like, I mean, there was a lot of, like, cousin fucking type of things. Foursquare, aren't those the St. Handling ones? No, they're not Pentecostal. They're Protestant. What are they? I think they're they're not they're definitely not Pentecostal. There was never snake handling, especially at the nothing was like really insane, honestly, in the sense of like, by the praise of our laws, demons will be cast and bound down to hell by the Lord, praise of Jesus. Like, it wasn't like shit like that. It was, I mean, so it definitely wasn't like at least, the church I went to was not like extreme, in the sense of like being hyper fundamentalist, but I don't know, like, I guess, like, just kind of a generic-esque, like, Protestant evangelical denomination. Like, I don't know exactly what, like, Foursquare's, like, denominal, like, like, sect of Christianity is specifically. I just know it's kind of, like, on the more moderate evangelical side, at least, how I remember the church when I was growing up in it. Like, it was, like, legit fairly moderate. I mean, though still evangelical in nature. I mean, but I guess, in comparison to like a lot of evangelical Protestant churches, definitely way more progressive in comparison to, most of them. So, I mean, I guess, I mean, at least, from my experience from it, it wasn't really that like hellfire fury. Oh, you're just another but a sinner bullshit. It wasn't really that. I mean, I actually remember one of our youth pastors, at like one of the summer church camps one year. I think it was when I was in either 7th or 8th grade at the time. Like coming out as bisexual to us, like when like we had some free time, but he kind of was like, hey, can you when like the free time hour starts or it wasn't an hour, but it was like 4 fucking hours or some shit. But it's like, he mentioned, it's like, hey, do you all want to come back really quick because I want to say something to you guys, and I just because, and we didn't really know what, but we're like, yeah, sure, why not? It's not a big deal, I suppose. That's what we thought. But he was like, I mean, struggling with the whole idea of being bisexual because, I mean, there was like a sense of like the love the sin or hate the sin type of shit that was pushed, and, so there was kind of this like sense of like, am I kind of a bad guy for this or some shit? And of course, the other youth pastor at the time was like, well, let's just look for like, some scriptures or some shit, so I was like, which of course, typical. I mean, it's a church camp, so that's what the fuck we're going to do. So, but like after him, like, kind of, reading some of the, some certain chapters about like, some shit, it's like, well, I mean, I would say that like, especially for what we read, of course, it's cherry picking, at the same time and shit. I mean, like, I kind of recognize all that bullshit, but the dude at least, look at a positive way, saying like, hey, like, it's like, it's, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's just like, if that's, what you like, that's what you like, it's like, I mean, and if, God loves you for who you are, and that's who you are, then it's self-explanatory, so it's like, he was like, all right, yeah, okay. He actually kind of felt a little bit more confident and more secure about himself, at least from what I perceived, at that time. And I knew for myself, I was kind of like starting to open up about, well, not like, at least open up to myself about that, being like, I kind of have so many thoughts too, like, and so at least it's one memory that I have, as at least, when it comes to just my experience with the church, but also when it comes to my like own coming out, my own sexuality too. It's kind of like a, two for story, at least when it comes to it. This is Dennis securely lash out. Hey, am I gonna get some hot dogs? You want one? Do you think I'm gay or something? And you just stare at him. Well, yeah, I mean, he was a dude who was like really chill and like a really kind of happy-go-lucky kind of guy. And, it was one thing that, obviously just kind of struggled with a little bit. And, but, he honestly, he was kind of like a skater bro looking guy. Like, I mean, if I had to describe him, at least from what I remember of him, I don't remember too much of him. I mean, he was like 17 or 18 at the time or some shit. Like, I mean, because again, he was like a youth pastor, so to speak. Like, he was meant to be kind of like the leader of the youth groups, during summer camp and shit, because he was like a part of the, like high school young adult, crowd, with that sect of the church, at least when it comes to the fucking church that we were at. Because they had it like separated in like 4 or 5 different buildings, I think. They had like the main church for, all the adults, and then they had like the high school young adult, like kind of youth section of church, which was like the second big building. And then they had one next to it that was meant for like, the middle schoolers, like sophomore, freshman types and shit. And then, then they had like 2 other ones that were kind of cordoned off for like, the younger kids and shit, so, I mean, it was, so there was, so it was kind of a fairly big fucking church, honestly. I mean, for what it was. And I actually saw Rip say something here, reading up on Foursquare Church, and they have a history of losing millions in investment scams. Oh my God. I'm not really surprised, because also they do a lot of missionary work in places like in Africa and Israel too, at least from what I remember. Because I know my mom has some friends who are also part of the church that legit like would go to Israel from time to time, doing missionary work and shit like that. I don't know if they still do that, but I mean, I frankly fucking hope not. But they're also, I think, a little racist anyway. At least, with the friends I'm talking about specifically. Because, they also, like, I'm pretty sure, like, in a racist, like, white savior complex way. Because they also, like, adopted a child, I think from Gambia. And, they, when she was, like, 4 or 5, and they tried to, like, raise her up or whatever. But some of the things I've heard about, like, when she was growing up, it's like, I'm pretty sure this is, like, equivocal to abuse a little bit. Because, they're, because she's, growing up enough at that point, because I remember this much, she was old enough to at least, like, take in a lot of, like, what she was raised around already. So, and, like, and, kind of absorb a lot of the culture that she was raised in to an extent. And then just, like, suddenly totally moved into, like, a hyper, like, white, suburbanite fucking, shit, hyper Western Americanized thing. And it just have like a total like shock to the system in a sense a little bit at like a really young age too, and the parents didn't really know how to like try to wean in, so to speak, of like, hey, here's like some of the like how to raise a child, especially one from like where there's gonna be a legit like significant cultural like difference going on there. Like you have to understand that type of stuff, and especially when you're adopting a child that all they know is like, living in like Nambia or something, right? Like, I mean, there's, you can't just expect things to be all hunky dory, when they're like 6 years old, and suddenly go into like white suburbanite, fucking, Salem or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, or wherever the fuck. Like, I mean, you can't expect things to just be all nice and like streamlined and shit, because I mean, the kid's not going to totally understand like the norms, so to speak. And it's not nothing against them. It's because of how they're because where they're raised. Like they're not they're info sponges. Like that's what kids are. So it's like, I mean, when all they know is one thing, and then suddenly you just like immediately just hit them with a totally different thing, that's going to be hard for them to adapt to. Like, I mean, you can't just immediately expect things to, be easy. I mean, raising a kid in itself is already hard as it is. So it's like, I mean, to, in a way, to have it like even harder to, think, oh, well, it'll be all right. It's like, because adoption is a great thing, but it has its extra challenges, and people that do adoption really need to kind of understand things like that, because it's not just as simple as like, oh, I can raise this kid just like my own. It's like, well, sure, and you should, but like you also have to understand, like, if they're like at a certain age, but also not like old enough to, you know, like understand like the total like sense of like, hey, you're going to be going to a new place and blah blah, and they're not able to like understand that yet because they're like 5 or 6 or something. Like, that's going to be a little bit of a rough period. And that just goes for any kid, frankly. I mean, when growing up, kids have their little rough periods and shit. I mean, there's like the teenage rebellious years and stuff like that, which also, the girl I'm talking about, she had her own. And she also got, she was also one of the unfortunate statistics of being, a teen pregnancy, too. Due to an SA situation as well. So, and a lot of that's because, she probably, and frankly, granted, like probably didn't vibe with a lot of the hyper Christian, like, super prudish, bullshit. And she wanted to kind of go out and party and stuff. And unfortunately, probably hung out with some of the wrong crowd and end up, being like a teenage single mother as well. Like, and I haven't heard from her in a long, long fucking time. But, frankly, though, I hope she is doing well. Because, I mean, she definitely, like, as a young adult, last time I saw her, she was, like, 18 or 19, I believe. Like, she was, like, had a pretty strong head on her shoulders and was, pretty focused on, like, trying to get things settled up so she can be in a good situation to raise her kids. So, she's definitely honestly legit, like, on the right track to kind of, like, get shit right, so to speak, like, because, like, she's raising a kid, right? So, like, at the end of the day, like, I really do hope that, they legit, like, are really doing better, and also doing, like, a lot better for their situation. Venom, what the fuck? I make a teenage single. What? Venom, what the fuck? Seriously. We're not, dude, we haven't even gotten into this video this much. We've just been, like, stun locking. How would that even work? You would find ignorant an 18-year-old hooker. Yeah, wait, how would that even work? Yeah, what? How does this make sense? What? Huh? Venom's so horny he's stopped making sense. Venom, just take a break for like 5 or 10 minutes, squeak one out, and come back. Okay? Like, I already told you this. Why haven't you done that? Jesus Christ. The nigger becomes trans, it would have to be a teenage single mother. The only baby needs is super burrito. I haven't had super burrito in a long time. I'm getting some of that tomorrow. That's gonna be my fucking lunch tomorrow, baby. Fuck yeah. Dude, I haven't had a super burrito in a fat minute. I'm gonna release my super burrito really quick and, let it leak out for a minute, actually. Maybe Venom will sort himself out and we can maybe continue with this video. Hey, little Juco. Oh, look at this little pop pop. Oh my goodness, hello. Oh my little fluff fluff. Fluff fluff. Oh my goodness, fluff fluff. Fluff fluff. Oh my goodness, fluff fluff. Oh my little fluff fluff. Finish your goof. Come on. No goof. That cold, windy breeze out. Ugh.
And it is understandable as to why she would say that. She not only went through a divorce last year, but she also got caught jerking off her date during a Beetlejuice play. But these mistakes have given her the opportunity to learn and grow, as she claimed in that video. Now, that was a video released on December 27th.
Ain't the only thing she's gonna be making grow.
Where she announced that she's switching districts and addressed her past controversies. But with less than a week into the new year, it's evident that she still has a lot more growing to do, because she is now reportedly under investigation by Colorado police for a physical altercation that allegedly occurred between her and her ex-husband at a restaurant in Colorado.
Oh my god, dude, look at this weird little fucking hipster, bro. I mean, look at her. Like, you can't tell me she is such a fucking fake-ass fraud, dude. Dude, she straight up looks like an unironic, like, fucking Denver suburbanite hipster, bro. Like, dude, she totally does. What the fuck? You cannot tell me she's like, you know, fucking weird-ass right-wing MAGA chud Christian prude, you know, through and through. Like, she is doing that as a pure fucking grift. Like, straight up nothing more than grift, dude.
Sollenberger of the Daily Beast explains on Saturday night...
Oh my god! Dude, these fucking Yoko Hillbilly motherfuckers! Dude, look at this guy! Oh, brother! Holy shit on tinfoil hat tube! Oh, shit! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. I so badly want to see this motherfucker. Oh my god, I so badly want to see this motherfucker. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't even, dude. Holy shit.
To the day after supporters of Donald Trump attacked the...
Those fucking hats. They're dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't take it, dude.
Capitol building, election-objecting Representative Lauren Boebert is the subject of an active police investigation into an alleged physical altercation with her ex-husband, Jason Boebert, at a restaurant in her...
Walker, Texas Ranger-looking motherfuckers, dude! Oh my god.
Saturday night. According to the aide, on Saturday, Jason Boebert had called the police to the Miners Claim restaurant in Silt, claiming...
Dude, what the fuck? Why is, like, Colorado filled with these fucking, like, Texan wannabe Southern boy hats and shit? What the fuck?
Domestic violence. The aide emphasized that Lauren Boebert denies any allegation of domestic violence on her part.
Dude, they totally look like Boy Scouts!
The events as depicted in social media posts on Saturday were not accurate. An anti-Boebert super PAC called American Muckrakers first publicized the rumor of...
American Muckrakers? Oh my god! What the what? A super PAC is called... Dude, there's... The American Muckrakers super PAC, bro! Dude! What? Oh my god, what are these names? Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. You can't make this stuff up. Oh my god.
In eye-popping posts on X, formerly Twitter. On Sunday, Jason Boebert told the Daily Beast that the details of the altercation on American Muckrakers was accurate and that his ex-wife had punched him in the face multiple times. Jason Boebert also purported to have a witness to the event and said that he took back his claim that police were too aggressive with him. Quote, "I respect our officers and appreciate what they have to endure. I shouldn't have said anything negative toward them. I was unhappy." Jason...
Oh my god, fuck off. Oh my god, actually the police are, are best friends, and I, was actually very bad for making fun of them that night, being mad. So I'm gonna lick their boots and suck their nice piggy dick.
Boebert added that he was going to phone the police and ask them to call off the investigation. So there is a lot to unpack.
Oh my gosh, he's trying to meddle and obstruct the investigation by being like, hey, I know you're trying to investigate me for assaulting my ex-husband, but can you, like, not? Like, what? You really think that's gonna work, Mitch?
And this is actually pretty serious. Now, first and foremost, as much as I enjoy the schadenfreude here, I do sympathize with their children here because they're now going to have to learn that their parents were allegedly in a physical altercation in public, which is probably going to affect them in a negative way.
I mean, honestly, they're the only ones I feel bad about are the kids. Like, I mean, they're the only ones I feel bad about, like, especially at least in these circumstances. Like, because, I mean, you know, I guess it depends on what, like, you know, at least the adults in the family do and shit, you know, when it comes to, like, some of these political families and shit. But, you know, at least when it comes to kids, I exempt them from that. So I exempt Barron, too, you know, like, when it comes to, like, Trump's bullshit and stuff. I mean, because even now, like, I mean, he's an adult at this point, you know, so, like, isn't he? I'm pretty sure he is, or at least he's about to. Like, I mean, you know, so at least, like, when it comes to it, it's like, I mean, you know, like, I think, you know, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing even politically, like, known about Barron. He's just a kid. He's just there, who happens to be a goddamn fucking just 2 units of a fucking man. Like, he's just gargantuan. Like, Barron is legit huge. Like, he went from, like, 2015 being that little shrimp pop looking little fuck to just, like, this, like, Goliath of a man, dude. It's like, holy shit, like, where did that come from? I mean, it's like, I mean, so, you know, even then, I wouldn't even fuck with him at that point. It's like, alright, oh shit. Fuck them kids. Yeah, it just Rose over here. It's like, you know what? Fuck them too. Oh, they suffer.
For a really long time.
Just
so
Rose over here, dude.
The children in this situation who have to grow up in that volatile, violent environment. And even though their parents are wealthy and powerful, money can't fix everything. So I do feel really bad for them. Now, in terms of the lead up to the incident, Sullenberger explains in the article that Jason tried to hug her when she arrived at his home to pick up their son, and she kind of stopped him, putting her hand on his chest. He felt bad about that, so he later called her up to apologize and wanted to meet her at a restaurant to talk. And then she agreed to do that, and that's when the physical altercation reportedly took place. They were apparently arguing, and then she alleged that he seemingly was going to grab her based on a motion that he made. This is all in the article if you want to read it. And that's when she allegedly punched him, and he subsequently called the police and claimed that he's the victim of domestic violence. She claims that it was self-defense because of his demeanor and what...
Oh my god. I mean, you know, I guess considering the circumstances, I mean, I'm willing to bet that it was probably, you know, a victim of domestic violence. Like, he's a piece of shit too, to be frank. I mean, fuck this guy too, but I mean, fuck this guy nowhere near as much as Bobo, because I mean, it's when you got, you know, when you're getting punched and, you know, smacked around and shit and abused, I mean, yeah, you're being abused. Like, you know, men could get, you know, abused domestically too. I mean, it certainly happens. So it's like, yeah, you know, call it out for what it is.
Seemingly going to do, grab her. But I mean, here's her response, because they're both making these claims. This is a he said, she said situation, and we're really not going to.
It's all about that he said, she said bullshit.
Based on what they're just saying, we have to see what the evidence says. But in her response, she's denying any wrongdoing. Quote, in an official statement to the Daily Beast on Sunday, Lauren Boebert said, this is a sad...
Of course she's denied it. Of course.
Situation for all that keeps escalating, and another reason, I'm moving.
Venom, go away, go on Pornhub, jerk one off, and then come back. Oh my god, how many times do I have to tell you?
Didn't punch Jason in the face.
Why do you get in a mood like this every now and then?
And no one was arrested. I will be consulting with my lawyer about the false claims he made against me and evaluate all of my legal options. So first of all, it is weird that she claims she's moving, meaning she's switching districts because of her ex. I feel like that's not a good reason to switch districts.
Wait, she's now making the excuse that the reason why she's flipping districts is because of her ex now? Because initially it was because she thought she would have a better political opportunity to win. Like, you know, while still representing her constituents, which you're abandoning them if you're switching districts, but whatever, that's besides the point. Like, I mean, so Like, where in the fuck is that coming from? Like, what? I mean, now she's like trying to move the goalpost into something totally fucking different, a completely different thing, and say like, oh no, this is actually like what it is. It's like, what? You're flip-flopping like a fish. Like, I mean, and you flopped in water, and now you flopped yourself out of water, and now you're trying to flip yourself back into the fucking water. Like, when you do what?
Like, you can move to a different area in your district. It's a very large district. So that's kind of weird that you're like basically subjecting your constituents to this because of your own personal problems. But putting that aside, she is making an implicit threat here to file a defamation suit against him, which might kind of explain why he's trying to call off the investigation into her, because if they do determine that his claims are untrue, that could bolster a potential defamation suit. So I don't know, this is just speculation, but it is impossible to know who's actually telling the truth here, because we all know that Lauren Boebert is a compulsive liar, but her ex-husband isn't.
Which is honestly why, well,
a good person either, and he has a history of domestic violence. In 2004, he was actually arrested for harassing and physically assaulting his then-girlfriend, and in the same year, he was arrested for exposing himself at a bowling alley while him and Boebert were dating, and she was a minor then, by the way, and even though she saw the incident, she denies it. So even though she is a liar, I think that given his history...
I mean, they're both compulsive. Like, they both are lying pieces of fucking shit. I mean, so... You know, it's really, like, this is why, you know, I'm like, you know, fuck both of them in this situation. Like, I'm just kind of enjoying the Schadenfreude for what it is. I'm just like, you know, fuck the other dude just a little less, you know, in comparison to Bobo, just because of the fact that, I mean, the dude really isn't, like, in any actual significant form of power. I mean, Bobo is. Like, I mean, and also, he just probably should just be locked up, especially for exposing himself and shit like that. Like, I mean, he probably should just be locked away and have never been, you know, allowed to be walking free, you know, during that, since that incident, but whatever, just system's retarded. So, you know, you can't win, you know, all that shit, I guess, because, again, just system retarded. So, what are you gonna do?
Domestic violence. I think it's reasonable for her to perceive his body language in a
Venom, would you just, like, oh my god. Okay, Rose, like, I don't even care. You could time him out for, like, 10 seconds. I know that, like, you could change how long you could time people out. I know there's, like, a 10-second option. Like, I'll literally fucking find my goddamn... I'll do it myself, damn it. For 10 seconds. Just squeak it out and come back.
Way, if she is indeed telling the truth, but regardless of...
You don't have to stick around... Oh, my God.
Here, Lauren Boebert has made it very clear that all of these personal issues...
Mark can't tell my amount. Oh, so I would be the one to do it. Oh, shit. I mean, I'm not even saying a perma one. I just fucking squeak one out. Like, just take the 3 fucking minutes it would, like, take to just, like, release the pressure valve. Like, I mean, it's, dude, like, it doesn't take that long. Like, I mean, oh my god, Venom he's just a fucking agent of chaos right now. You know what? I know what he's doing. He's just being an agent of chaos. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that shit. Like, fucking laughing like a goddamn joker in the chat. Like, he's just an agent of chaos. An agent of fucking chaos over here. That's what he's doing. You know what? You want to play them dice? You want to play them fucking dice? We can play them dice after this video if we're gonna get through it.
She is not qualified to be a member of Congress. Put aside the Beetlejuice incident, this is somebody who has no core political beliefs. She's just a hate monger and a racist. And what's crazy is that she managed to turn off even the most diehard Trump supporters who are growing disillusioned with her. And I say this because Ryan Biller of Politico published a lengthy piece about how some of her far-right constituents were just tired of her antics and felt like she was out of touch with the district. And let me just say this. I do find it funny whenever Republican voters feel buyer's remorse for the politicians that they elect, because they keep electing these elitist blowhards who tell you that they're not going to do shit for you, and then when they get elected, they don't do shit. but then they act surprised, still and outraged. Now, I say this because one of Boebert's constituents that Biller, the author of that political article I just referenced, talked to, turned on her because of a Fox News appearance where she complained about COVID masks, saying, quote, "I still blame Biden and the Democrats for the skyrocketing costs." Reed explained, "Of course you do." But I got a weird sort of feeling when Boebert was ranting about masks, because by that point, masks were irrelevant here. What mattered was the cost of gas and food and rent. It seemed she was out of touch. Now, this quote is interesting because it comes from a quintessential MAGA chud. The article says that she has a Let's Go Brandon bumper sticker and even has a dartboard with Biden's face on it. I mean, talk about virtue signaling.
Oh my God. And also Biden derangement syndrome. Jesus Christ.
She's mad that Boebert wasn't focusing on the issues that mattered to her. Economic issues. Now, I'm glad to see anecdotes of her constituents.
You know that one South Park episode where Carmen closes his eyes and sees a bunch of celebrity images? That's what Venom sees when he jerks off. That's one where Kenny gets high off cat squirts. That was my second guess. Damn.
Everyone's turning on her because that's good. She's a bad person and a bad representative. But I just got to go back to the constituent here. What exactly did this person expect? Lauren Boebert ran on nothing and delivered exactly what she ran on. Nothing. This isn't a situation like
Shocker.
Pennsylvanians voting for
You know
John
what?
Fetterman where he...
You know, honestly, at least even Montreal to the Green ran on something. Joe Space Lasers. The evil, peach tree dishes. And, the fucking Bill Gates and stuff. it's like, I mean, at least, there's something there. I mean, because I think, she's genuinely insane. That's the thing about Bobo. Like, she's so insincere and such a fucking fake that, like, I mean, even other MAGA chuds can sniff it out and be like, nah, you're a fraud. I mean, because some of these MAGA chuds are also, like, the same dudes who, like, were supporting, like, Tea Party fuckers. Like when the Tea Party movement was a big thing. Because when the Tea Party movement was going on, like, 90% of those motherfuckers pretty much, like, capitulated right off the bat. They became a part of that establishment, that they were, there elected to challenge and shit, back in 2012. And, so it's like, I mean, it's like, I mean, a lot of these dudes, at this point, at least when it comes to these MAGA chuds, at least to a certain degree, can kind of sniff out a fake. I mean, not completely, because obviously you have Trump and all these other fucks, that they still haven't sniffed out. But it's like, when it comes to at least, like trying to sell the shit that they want to, buy, like, if you're such a fucking fake that, they can even sniff out you faking that shit, then it really shows how much of, like, of established elite fuck that you really are. Like, I mean, if you can't even, sell the fucking snake oil to them, then that's on your ass, basically. So, I mean, that's on Bobo. Like, I mean, she can't even sell snake oil, which is the same fucking snake oil that Trump and all these other MAGA fucks, sell and shit. It's the same exact snake oil, but she can't sell to them? That's on her. I mean, snake oil ain't different. It's the salesman that's fucking, sucking. Or the saleswoman in this case.
As a progressive, and then turned into a Republican a year later. She came exactly as advertised. She is a vapid, racist conspiracy theorist who doesn't care about her constituents. So I just find it insulting and annoying to see some of her constituents, of all people, exhibit buyer's remorse after they thrusted her upon us.
Hey, it happens a lot on the left too, so, I mean, I don't really give that much of a fuck about that. Because there's a lot of like, well, oh, fuck, Biden, damn. Especially right now, so I don't really think the left or progressives got that much room to fucking talk, especially when there's a decent chunk of them that are still trying to fucking sell Biden right now. That's just a whole nother fucking thing, but anyway.
If you are surprised that she turned...
We don't really got much room to talk about this, is what I'm saying.
No, nothing, dumbass. then that says a lot about you and not just about Lauren Boebert. Now, as much as I'm sick and tired of these fascist Republican politicians, they keep getting elected because that's what the Republican base wants.
And the DNC and the Democrats suck that fucking much and are not willing to offer the basic fucking shit. Okay, I guess we're getting into it. Like, I mean, they're not able to offer the most basic fucking shit to be like, hey, not only are we just better than them, you know, and like not just by like 1%. Like, yeah, we're 99% Hitler. We're not 100% Hitler like them. It's like I said, that shit, they could actually offer some fucking shit. They could actually do some things. They could have a fucking backbone. But no, we don't get that shit. Like, I mean, that plays a major fucking role in that, too. Like, these fascists keep getting elected because the supposed, like, anti-fascist, like, you know, alternative is fuck all really barely different. Like, I mean, because honestly, like, one thing, especially with this whole, like, oh, well, no, Trump's worse. Like, the one thing that I especially, you know, fucking gets my goats, like, you really think he's going to be any worse or better than Biden on the, like, Israel-Palestine issue? Because, frankly, he won't. Like, Biden is acting like a full-on warhawk Republican when it comes to Israel and Palestine right now. I mean, I absolutely guarantee you, Trump will literally just do the exact fucking same shit, and maybe will like, you know, be a little worse, you know, kind of, you know, but at the end of the day, it's going to be the same fucking shit. Like, I mean, because, you know, Biden suddenly has a backbone when it comes to surpassing Congress when given weapons and ammo to make, you know, Israel's genocide last for for months more. You know, it's like suddenly has a backbone for shit like that, but not for all this other bullshit that actually fucking matters to, you know, the average person that could actually benefit their fucking life instead of killing, you know, fucking, you know, average people's lives, you know, somewhere else, you know, on another plot of dirt because, oh, Israel just matters that fucking much. It's like, I mean, like, that plays a fucking role in that. And it's going to in 2024 as well. And we're in that fucking year now. We're in it now. It's the shit show year. Like, I mean, and the Biden administration is overtly, you know, acting like people are just going to forget this coming election day. Like, I mean, they are literally gambling and putting chips on that fucking, you know, slot on the roulette table, dude. And that, you know, roulette wheel ain't going to be fucking landing on that shit at all. And they're fucking putting all their chips in it. It's like, I mean, what the fuck are they going to expect when, you know, Trump gets reelected? And that motherfucker ain't looking good either. Like, I mean, and that's also another thing why I'm not as, like, you know, like, fear-mongering about it. Because, like, do you really think that motherfucker's going to last, you know, a fucking term? Frankly, even this year, potentially? Like, I mean, the way that son of a bitch is looking, that guy might literally have a heart attack and die by the end of the year. Like, I'm not even fucking, you know, like, fronting on that. Like, he might legit. Like, that dude is looking bad. Like, straight up. Like, I mean, so, it, like, you know, and if he fucking, you know, like, you know, croaks or some shit, then, you know, like, what the Republicans got? I mean, seriously, like, you know, another old guard, stereotypical fucking, like, Romneyite, you know, type of fuck. You know, it's like, oh, so scary. It's like, that would easily be challenged and fucking slam dunked come next election term. You know, by the end of that. It's like, I mean, give me a fucking break. Like, the insane fear-mongering and this shit. And it's why electoralism is just bullshit. It's why this whole, like, you know, gotta vote this way or that way bullshit it just means nothing. Like, you can only sell that shit so much before you kind of see, you know, like, the game for what the fuck it is. Especially when it comes to, like, you know, certain candidates and shit. It's like, yeah, Trump's definitely gonna be bad. He's a fucking piece of shit. He is a fascist. But, like, I mean, you really expect that dude to be surviving, you know, for the next, like, 4 fucking years or 5 fucking years? Because I don't. Like, that motherfucker ain't gonna be lasting that long. Especially the way he's looking. Dog, it literally is just the wind. Damn, that wind is intense. And the thing is, like, I mean, the Democrats could easily fucking be flexing some shit. Like, it's not even that fucking hard. Even with, like, the whole, like, genocide going on. It's like, even if that was still happening, which obviously it is, like, there could easily be, like, well, here, let's just fucking put some shit that people want and people like, and make them forget about it. If you want people to fucking forget about it, put some shit, out there that actually impacts people's lives for the better. Like, it's like, that would make people forget, the whole genocide in Gaza and shit. If that's what they are wanting to put their chips on, if they want the real to go down on that fucking shit, they got to put something out there to, make it more likely. Because it ain't going to happen. At least at this fucking rate. Like, it is basically going to be fucking Trump. I mean, I'm just, looking at it more realistically as it stands right now. Like, I mean, I don't want it, but I'm expecting it as it stands currently. And I know it ain't going to be fucking pretty. It's kind of like hope for the best, but expect the worst shit, basically. It's like we're in that point. It's like, prepare and expect for the worst, but hope for the fucking best and hope that, it's, the worst outcome ain't what it is. But prepare for that nonetheless, because it probably is what's going to happen. That's just, it's kind of the boat when it comes to electorally right now. It's like, how's that sellable? Because it isn't. It's like, obviously, you have to look at the other alternatives when it comes to looking at the fucking political system and shit. And like these, electoralist fuck bitches, don't want to do any of that. They don't want to look at the alternative. Like, they want to just, undermine it, if anything. Be like, oh, well, that ain't gonna really do anything. Or, oh, well, it happens for a little bit and, might help, for the moment, but it doesn't do much at the end of the day. It's like, all it does is just disrupt stuff and, it doesn't actually, it just makes more people, more antagonistic and blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, you know what? Like, disrupting shit and making people antagonistic is kind of part, at least in some part, kind of the point. Like, I mean, because at least now they're focused on, why, these people are out in the streets and shit. They're not focused on shit like that. Now they're talking about that. And it's like, and instead of just having them just bitch and moan and you just, sit there and be like, well, see, why don't you challenge their ass? If I could be like, well, no. You bitching and moaning about it is wrong. Here's why they're fucking doing it. Here's why you should be on their fucking side. Instead of just being like, well, see? And it's just like, we're all over and fucking be defeated. Like, that's bullshit. It's like, how do you expect shit to get done? How do you expect shit to progress if that's how you act? And that's how you feel? Because, I mean, if that's how it is, then expect, the fucking fascists to win. I don't want it, but if that's what, the fucking game's gonna be, then expect, the fucking game to be shit. I mean, that's just what it is. And it can easily change. It really could. But, I mean, it all it really takes is just, to challenge the fucking electoral process a little bit. And that includes not abiding by the current electoral, process to an extent in itself, and going outside of its box, and going outside of its little fucking cube that it wants to keep yourself in, and make you think and condition yourself to think that's all you fucking got, because that ain't the fucking case. I mean, again, it's just fucking bullshit. And that's the reason why motherfuckers like Bobo, still fucking win. I mean, because chances are, she could probably win her fucking election. She legit probably could. And it's like, and the reason why, it's not because, it's like, Republicans are just going Republican, because that's just a fucking known fact. Like, that's just a duh. It's like, water being wet. It's because of the fucking Democrats being such fucking failures and fucking jealous spine fucks that just, want to try to do bipartisan action with these motherfuckers and just, allow a genocide to continue. Do fuck off for the average American person. And not, and just sit there and be like, well, at least we're not them. It's like, how's that gonna fucking do you any good? Because it doesn't. People ain't buying that fucking Seiko anymore. Contest, I don't think you're actually racist. I tell you I am. Oh yeah? It says 2 plates of food in front of you. One is tacos and the other is beans on toast. Sweats. Then scarf down the tacos. True. Honestly, I would just put yeah, it's why beans on toast? Ew. Dude, even a racist would go for the tacos, dude. Like, you have to put, like, you know, a classic, like, an American-made burger, and you have to also make this guy watch, you know, the two different people cook the food. You have to have, like, you know, like, first generation, literally, like, you know, snuck across the border fucking immigrant, you know, who runs a food taco truck, you know, motherfucker. You need one of those dudes to just whip up some tacos. It didn't need, like, the whitest white boy motherfucker just to whip up, like, you know, good old grade 8 American burger. And put them side by side and have the racists, you know, fucking, you know, then, you know, go side by side with the food. Because a real racist will go for the burger pretty much every time because they'll look at that Mexican and be like, nah, fuck that piece of shit. You know, they'll be like, nah, I don't trust that. You know, they probably got, like, you know, salmonella in this or some shit. You know, they're going to be like, you know, they're going to make some excuse. You know, but, like, you know, non-racist will be like, oh, dude, these tacos look fire. You know, we'll eat that shit, still have a little some room in that fucking gut, and go for the burger, too. You know, because that'd be me. I'll go for the tacos first, and then I'll be like, you know what, look at this goddamn burger. You know, I still got some fucking, you know, room in that gut. You know, just eat that burger, too. I'd be like, yes, please on both dishes. You know, I'm that motherfucker. You know, that's how you can really, you know, pass the test. Is if you go for both. And go for the tacos first, especially. Man, you think you know a guy. Oh, offense. Yeah, I know. It's the whitest food I could think of. Well, I mean, fair enough, but, I mean, if we're thinking about, like, America white, you know, it would be like a burger or something. Like, you know, so, like I said, you would have to, like, you know, make it, like, you know, some, like, first-gen immigrant dude who runs, like, a fucking, like, South American-style fucking food truck or some shit. And give him, like, tacos or, like, you know, some pupusas or some shit, you know what I mean? And then get, like, you know, some just, like, you know, greaseball diner, grade A American fucking, like, you know, cook or some shit to make a burger, you know, and then just put them side by side, because the racists will probably go for the, you know, greasy American burger shit, you know, in comparison to the tacos. Or pupusas or whatever the fuck. I mean, there's a little bit more to this clip. You know, let's play the last little bit of this. You know, I think, you know, we probably, you know, gotten for all the juice and detail to it.
Hungry for virtue-signaling ideologues who hate democracy and love fascism. And the party is reflective of that, hence why there's so many of them in power. But, I mean, with that being said, I still hope she loses her election. I just find it insufferable to hear her constituents bitch about her after they voted her in office. Now, to be fair, that person in particular quoted in that article voted for the Democrat for the first time in their lives in 2022. So they didn't vote for her again, but still, I mean, it's not like she changed that much since she was elected. So it's just insufferable. I mean, if you vote for a dumbass...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God, this picture. Holy fuck, she looks like Medusa. Holy God. Is that Nick Fuentes in the background? Wait, what? Who the fuck is that in the back? Okay, no, it's not Nick. There's glasses. And also, that's too much of a thick beard. At least from a glance, I thought that was. But, dude, why the... Dude, her hair looks like the fucking snake tendrils on Medusa, bro. Like, oh my God, holy shit. Oh my God, it's making me second guess, you know, like the sultry game.
Bobert, don't be surprised when she turns out to be exactly what she said she was and appeared to be. If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's probably a fucking duck. And by duck, I mean fascist election denier.
Nah, it's actually a goose.
But with that being said, I genuinely hope that Bobert loses her election, because the less insufferable freaks that we have in power, the better off our country will be. But, like, even if this one Republican is defeated in 20...
I wonder who could probably potentially ensure that could happen. Oh, I don't know. The motherfucking president that probably has the power to fucking make that change, but anyway, that's besides the point.
Or that doesn't mean, like, the problem of fascism is gone. Obviously, it'd be nice to just have, like, one less fascist in power. But we'll leave that there.
Lovely. Streamlabs. I noticed the good luck charm of mentioning if you don't fuck up. When I pull the screen away, you don't glitch out and be dumb, so good luck charm here. Yay. I know that is still kind of an issue that Streamlabs has, so I'm just... I get kind of finicky with switching shit around. Because you just never know with this fucking thing. You know, I noticed that Paul was live, by the way. Oh shit, yeah, and right there. You know, what you doing?
System where I can tear it down real easy when we're on the road, so it's not rattling around and shit, and then put it up real easy.
What? Well, what?
Did you hunt your own meat? Nah. You find a place that's got like a little town 10, 15 miles away, you know?
What's our boy talking about?
Nestled up in the mountains. You plan the whole thing out. The little town's got a grocery store, a couple restaurants. You pull up, you stay out in nature, and then
a little camping trip.
Go fucking shopping or whatever for stuff to cook. You take the fucking drive into town, you do some shopping, come back up the mountain.
Do some camping and shit. Ooh.
Have a little stash of firewood, buy firewood wherever you're at, so you can have a little pit fire when you want it.
You know what? Nah. You gotta scavenge that shit like a true fucking survivalist, bro. Dude, that's what I do. Like, I mean, and you'll have some kindling, obviously. I mean, you want to, like, maybe bring some scrap paper and shit. But, I mean, it's Oregon. There's going to be scrap and kindling to boot everywhere. But, again, it's also Oregon, so it might be wet. So, I mean, you probably want to at least have some dry kindling, at least. But, it's everywhere. So, I mean, like, when it comes to camp, oh, my God, man, I need to have a camping trip. I need to, like, have a camping trip where it's, like, literally in the middle of chuckle fuck nowhere. So I can have like a camping trip where I can like, one day set up some targets, so I can bring my guns and stuff. So then I can come back, just chill for a little bit, and say to my buddies, bring a friend or two, be like, hey, want to go target shooting? And set some targets up, we're going to go for like, we're going to do a little challenge. We're going to see how good your sight is and stuff. And like, guys, to have a little fun with it, right? So like, I want to honestly do like a camping trip like that. Because I know my friend Tyler Mentalty, like he has some of his pops guns after he passed, like he inherited some of them. So I know he has like a Tavor and the TAR 21 Tavor and shit, and then like a Glock and I think one other firearm if I remember correctly. Weirdly enough, has more than me, or at least equivocal. At least he has two that I am definitely aware of, but he might have a third. So it's like like him and I, seriously need to go out shooting, at some point because he still hasn't gone himself. Like that motherfucker hasn't gone himself, and it's like, why? Like, I mean, if I were you, like, I literally, like, within a week of getting mine, I went out target shooting. It's like, how in the fuck have you not done it yet? It's like, what? I mean, it's like, come on, It's like, dude, you gotta go out at some point. So I'm gonna drag his ass, one day and, have a full camp. I want to do, like, a full camp trip style, like, because I want to, like, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna set some target stuff up like that, and when I come back, we'll hang out for a little bit, I'll tell you kind of where we're going to do and kind of plan the, whole thing up, kind of plan the op, so to speak. And, we'll just kind of go through and do our targets and shit. That's kind of what I want to do. It'll be, because I think a camping trip like that would be pretty fun. Like a little 3-day weekend trip, the first day kind of set up, hang out, second day, do that whole little thing. And then, next day, have one more nice little campfire, little hang out, the last little spot, kind of check out some sites a little bit and, pack it up and, just kind of take a nice little detour on the way back home and check out the sites. My character, my story just cause principal and vice principal going at it. It will never be the same. Damn. Oh shit, damn.
Get tired of the area? Fucking pull up stakes and plan another one, Take your time, too, when you're traveling, so you're not on the road fucking 24 hours.
Is this like RV status?
Like, hey, we're going to do this in the first day, and here's our first stop. We're going to spend the night here. And this
I want to do that.
Then...
Dude, honestly, like, on top of having, like, a nice little, like, kind of like, ranch, like, dream home type of thing, another thing I would love to have is, like, a nice RV to just travel around with. Even put that fucker on the boat and take that bitch on, like on like trips in Europe and shit too. In Asia too, why not?
Thinking fifth wheel, no. I'm thinking of like Class A diesel motorhome with slides.
5-all diesel.
Towing capacity to tow a fucking, little mid-sized crossover or small crossover type vehicle or smaller. One of those big fucking, Class A's.
For me, I would want a little smaller.
Is kind of what I'm thinking.
Enough for me, Zukov.
Not a brand new one.
And a cat.
And definitely not
I'd get another cat.
One on the market.
Like, I want an RV big enough for Zukov and our cat. I want another Bandito and me. And then maybe a buddy. Or a couple buddies, to hang out and shit with. But, bring a couple, like, supplies for tents and things like that. So, if we want to camp out somewhere, I could bring the boys and maybe some extra friends. Wink, wink, nudge type situation. And, like, just go wherever the fuck. I mean, that's kind of a perk of having, like, something like that. Like, because I really do want something like that. Or, like, a conversion van where, like, you have it, like a part mobile whole time situation. Like, I would totally love to do something like that.
But, like a early, mid-2000s Class A, way fucking cheaper than a house. People go like, yeah, well, your gas bill goes up, so you're always using that to run the generators and stuff. And that's true, but you're keeping in mind you don't have a fucking electricity bill anymore,
I mean, that's true. And also, if you kind of have a way with some electronics, you could set up, like, some solar panels as well, to where you might have a battery too. And also, like, I mean, you don't got rent. I mean, there is kind of a perk to it. There is kind of a perk to RV life a little bit. I mean, honestly, I've seen some YouTube shorts of some people that have RVs or even like, some like conversion vans type of things where they got that shit like pretty nice and nifty. And it's like, man, like if I had like a little basic fixer upper or some shit, I would totally do some shit like this. Especially if I had the money for it.
Your electricity's being generated there or paid for at the little sites that you stop off at. We're lucky we've got two animals that love to travel. Like,
Zukov loves traveling too.
Cricket and Dino are both really good travelers, so they wouldn't mind being on the road.
Zukov's a great travel dog too. Dude, he loves going on little trips. He loves going in the car. It's one of his like favorite things because he has just a new place to explore.
Get like ones that are either mounted to the roof or that you just set out at your campsite to catch the sun. To take a little bit of the fucking oomph out of the diesel generator power.
Man, the Explorer in me is really coming out right now.
You
dude, because like, I know for a fucking fact it wouldn't be hard to like find a nice like, $4,000 van. Just like, like a little cargo van or something that's like empty, and shit, whatever in the back. And I could just like, kind of like set up like a little, living situation, set up like, some basic electronical stuff, invest in some solar panels and shit to hook up and shit, dude. Like if I just if it wasn't for the fact that I want to make sure I get like a desktop and like invest money, clean that, house up and shit, and all this other stuff, like, I mean, I would totally just like invest in some shit like this because, like, goddamn, like, I mean, to be able to be like, what, I want to, use like, 2 weeks of vacation time and just like, fucking, go down the 101 on the coast, here on the West Coast and just go to California or some shit, and it's like, visit the Bay, like go down 101 and go check out San Francisco or some shit. Like, I mean, at that point, like it would just be like smooth sailing. I just go wherever the fuck, basically. And if, and fuck having a hotel, I could just like, just kind of set up, my little bed area, like, make sure I have a little battery charged up. We have the solar panel set up and, boom. I can charge my phone, have a little laptop, or some shit in there, set up, or I can play a game or two or something. It's like, just, like, it'd be a nice little nifty little thing. Have a little Zukov with me and, have him hang out and do his thing and all that shit, because he would fucking love it. I mean, because I would totally, take him to totally, like, different places. Oh man, dude, yeah, it'd be legit.
Oh, for campsites that only have full hookups, decent, internet, so that you're never stuck in a place where you don't have what you need on that front. And you pay a way lower rate than you would pay to rent even a fucking studio apartment in most cities to stay there, and you're not under any obligation to stay any longer than you want. When
but Paul,
you're done, you pull up stakes and you move on. Pay what you owe and go.
You don't want to hear the wisdom of Gandalf with the parental advisory? Fine. What?
When you still need it.
Bro, this is a playlist. It's not a video. Yeah, dude, what? You think I'm gonna be sitting down here for 5.5 fucking hours listening to this? Is this like the whole, like, shit about Oz? Is this like an entire thing about, like, the Wizard of Oz shit? Yes. You really do expect... Oh, my God. Dude, there ain't no way I would be sitting here for, like... Oh, my... Most of the Oz books. I mean, at least, for my own time, and this will be interesting for me to check out. If you're implying that you want me to maybe discuss one of these books or something like that, which, sure, yeah, it's actually kind of interesting, so...
That's for your license and mail. Yeah, I mean,
for the RV trip, I thought that'd be fit with the theme of adventure. Oh, well, yeah, true, fair enough. And unlike TJ, I won't actually scam you. It just might take a while for that to be the case. I am, a paycheck-to-paycheck working man, after all, like most Americans.
You can have your mail forwarded. You understand that? Like, you get your mail rerouted through, like, a mailboxes, etc., or whatever. Well, just one of these places where you can have a postal box. And then
it's called a P.O. box.
You call that company when you're in a place where you can get to another one, and you say, hey, I'm here for 3 months. I want to have all my mail routed to this mailboxes, etc. And you do that, that's how people do it. I mean, a lot of the shit, yeah. I mean, shit gets emailed more often than not. But yeah, for important shit.
Or just kind of have, like, a home base. I mean, I'm privileged enough to where, like, I kind of have a home as long as the utilities, aspect are paid. I mean, I technically, I guess, wouldn't necessarily be evicted, but literally everything would be shut off if I didn't pay anything, so, I mean, that wouldn't be good. I mean, not pleasant at all, so, I mean, at least I'm lucky enough to where there's, like, property where I can at least, go back to regardless and shit, but, I mean, it's also, like, it's not something that everyone has, right? So it's like, at least I'm kind of lucky enough to where I can have, like, I'm a home plate. So if I want, if I got mail or whatever, I mean, I'll just let it build up, I guess. When I come back to my home base, then I'll just, like, sift through whatever fucking mail I got, which is probably going to be a lot, depending on how long I'm gone for.
You need to get a package or whatever. You need to order something from Amazon. You just have your mail forwarded to the new address.
Just speak of which, I got something that I got for Zukov. I ordered like this little LED like collar / like leash little combo, and so it's also one that I think at least for the collar one, I think it's one that you can cut down to any size. So I'm gonna be able to kind of like fit it a little bit for him. So on our walks, so he has a little light, and also for his new leash, then it's a lit up leash, so he lights up when I'm walking him, especially for the karaoke bars when I'm walking home at night. So he'll light up and all that stuff, and look like a little party dog, all lit up, little cyber dog, because he needs a light, especially considering that you're a very black furred dog. You're very hard to see at night. What are you sniffing through? Excuse me, those are my ramen noodles. Go away. Little freak. Excuse me.
How long can you stay at a Walmart without them tripping? I honestly don't know the rules on that.
Honestly, I don't think they give a fuck.
I wouldn't really be. I mean,
there's a Walmart near me, and bruh, I've seen some RVs that have been hanging out in their parking lot probably for like weeks or months on end now.
Campsite to campsite.
I mean, like, I don't really think they give a fuck. I mean, I guess they're far enough away from the Walmart itself, you know, considering the parking lot size, to where they don't care, but they don't care.
Pull off on a crazy, like, remote camping area.
I guess it is Portland after all. I mean, Portland is a little unique because Portland, specifically with Multnomah County, is like has like a ordinance where, at least when it comes to roads and like, you know, certain parking lots and stuff, like, I mean, it is legal to camp out, so to speak. At least when it comes to like, you know, having a vehicle and shit. So certain public areas, you know, are okay to like, you know, camp out and shit. Which honestly, you know, has led to a major problem with like literally like roads, yeah, like some places in Portland where there are just like on the sides of roads, just people's little like campers and trucks with like little like, you know, little camper tops and shit and all this other shit. Like, I mean, just stuff like that, just literally lining, you know, certain, you know, some places in Portland, you know, when it comes to some of the roads. I mean, which a lot of that's just due to the fucking ridiculous rent prices, because it literally continues to get worse and worse when it wasn't really as big of a problem. Not even like fucking 4 years ago wasn't even as big of an issue as it is now. And a lot of it's because like rent is just unreasonable and unattainable in Portland. So it's like even people that, you know, were just barely scraping by and shit, you know, are now basically, you know, living in these, you know, circumstances. I mean, it's getting to a point where it's like you can't necessarily just rule it off as like, you know, a bunch of tweakers living in a camper or some shit. You know, like it's just, I mean, as much as like NIMBYs and fucking neo-lib conservative fuckwits, you know, want to try to, you know, make that argument and shit and think that Portland's just a hellhole now. It's like, no, it's not. And if anything, the reason why, if it is, like, the reason why is because of these stupid fucks in the first place. It's because these pieces of shit that, you know, have this fucking attitude of, like, not actually, like, you know, addressing the conditions of why people are there in the first place, and then blaming those same fucking people for being in that situation. It's like, fuck these bitches.
Little Weber grill. You know,
nah, you gotta get a Foreman.
Boom box. So
gotta get a Foreman, bro.
Bluetooth speaker, I guess, nowadays. You know, some of them even have like little outdoor entertainment hookups. So you can have like a TV that's mounted outside, so you can sit, watch TV. You know,
little outdoor TV, dude.
Fucking chill, right? What about weed? Yeah. I mean, hey, like, we only consider weed legal places. Done and done. And
or just be discreet.
I just gotta, you know, get rid of everything before we travel. If we're gonna be cutting through, you know, cities that don't allow it or states that don't allow it, get rid of it before we travel, and then as soon as we get where we're at, re-up.
Hey.
Like, there's more states now that allow recreational marijuana, I believe, than there are states that are, like, total prohibited.
And that's just going to continue. And it's awesome. It's literally going to be like Arkansas, Texas, and Idaho. They're going to be like the last bastions of like, fuck this. No legal weed at all.
Bounce around between legal states, you know?
Actually, I feel like Texas will capitulate too, because don't they have medical legalized? I think they do. Yeah, actually, I think they do.
That's something we talked about, Nick. We talked about the possibility of renting one and really giving it a go and seeing what the real ins and outs are. I also know somebody that lived like that for over a decade.
Ooh, that felt good.
That's pretty close to me, that knows the ins and outs of it, and they could give me the straight skinny on like what I can expect and what the shitty parts of it are and what the hidden costs are and all that.
Actually, one of my buddies that's at the bar and lives in an RV.
Pricing wise,
when I found that out, I was just like, fuck. But
getting a loan,
I mean,
for one of those,
at least, you know, given his circumstance, he makes it work out.
Phenomenally cheaper.
So I might actually ask him about that. Be like, you know, what is it like, you know, when it comes to like living in an RV? Like, what's the pros and cons, so to speak? If you get pissed off all day and then you turn out you just had gas.
And if I could be
no, I mean, because
every month and have the freedom to
I mean, no, mainly because I kind of tend to be a gassy person sometimes, at least in the mornings. So when that happens, you know, it's, I don't know, like. If anything, it's more like if I'm like, you know, just need like food or something. You know, like, I mean, like when it comes to being like hangry. So, I mean, it's not really like, you know, because of being like gaseous or something. At least not for me. Right, let's fast forward a little bit. Let's see what it's talking about now.
Get some altitude.
Get some altitude. Whoa, are we flying planes now?
Nice brisk air in the altitude for, you know, a few months.
Are we flying planes now, Paul? Oh shit! Get a pilot's license. You know, if I had the money, I'd totally do that too. Get like a little Cessna or a little twin engine prop.
The snow. I mean, I don't necessarily want to avoid the snow, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like, not be socked in for fucking months. Like, if you want to go at the end when it's like, you know, the spring.
You know what's really fucking annoying? When you have to hold it in or the bathroom, but it seems like everyone and their cousins won't let you.
And then it's, you know,
I mean, I kind of feel you with that, especially when it comes to, like, you know, working, when it comes to, like, customers being up in the counter and shit. Like, because it's like, I mean, fuck. Like, I need to go to the bathroom, and people keep coming up to the counter, and I can't go. Like, goddamn it. And, like, eventually I'm gonna, like, I never had to, but I've been close to the edge of like, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Would you be okay if you just like wait here for just a little bit and I'll be right back? Like, I've been pretty close to just saying that, you know, honestly, where I'm just like, I gotta go. You know, I don't want to like, piss shit myself here. Multiple red lights. I mean, that too, yeah, that's you know, I've had that happen as well. Where it's like you're trying to get like back home or some shit like that, and like red lights, fucking like, you know, people just like driving ridiculously to the point where it's like they're either too slow or just whatever the fuck. Yeah, that has also happened many a time. Fucking teachers, you should have gone before class. I didn't need to. Well, luckily I never really have had that problem. I never really have had a dickbag teacher, you know, be like that. I had one teacher that would, you know, have the hall pass literally be like this fucking like 9 foot fucking long meter stick. Like, that is like 9 foot by like 2 feet and would make you carry that fucking thing, you know, to go to the bathroom. And it's just like, bro, it's like, what the fuck? But you let it go whenever you want. But you just had to make sure that you had that thing. And if someone else had it, you had to wait until they came back with it. In 5 minutes in a crowded bathroom holding a single working stall. Oh my god, way too fucking true. Way too fucking true with that one. Oh my god. You're hitting the nail on the head with that shit when it came to my high school. Oh my god. And we had like 3 levels. So there was like bathrooms galore. And it was like either they weren't working or the last kid just unleashed hellfire all over it, or purposely did that because, you know, they're a fucking degenerate, and just make it unusable. And you have to just like wait for it to get cleaned out. And, you know, the next day, of course, it would. But I mean, but usually it wouldn't be too long before it happened again. It's like, this is awful. Happens at the bar too sometimes.
I like the snow for that. I don't know that I want to be buried in it for 6 months a year.
Yeah, only for like 3. Fucking weirdo speaking for Stall Crack or banging on door.
Place in San Francisco. It's not in San
Francisco. Thank fuck I've never had that ever happen.
On the Central Coast. Not super far from Frisco, but definitely not in the area. It's closer to LA. And it's right on the Central Coast, right in the center of the California coast.
My dog just walked away like sulking, like it was sad or like guilty of something. Like, and he didn't even do anything. Like, what the fuck? Why'd you look so sad walking away?
Just kind of like,
man, it is raining hardcore. I can hear the rain just fucking hitting. the fucking roof. There's like a whole attic. I don't know if you can hear it, but this is like... It's raining.
Point your finger, you'll be in the region. And the clean tower place is called Splash Cafe, and it's you can't miss it. It's literally right on the pier. So if you go right down, you go to Pismo, you go down to the main pier in town. There you go. Splash is right there. It's like a block off the pier. So unmissable, and absolutely the best fucking clam chowder on the planet.
Ooh, I love me some clam chowder. Especially when you get like a little bit of like, garlic powder and some crackers, crumpled up in that shit. Do you mind?
I mean, whatever. I never needed it. Never needed polony.
This dog's a savage. Oh my god! Get over here. Come on. What?
I mean, I wouldn't even have to stay in America. That's the crazy thing. Is like, if I've got
you evidently do not know how this works. Oh my god, you're dumb.
Canada and Mexico.
This dog is dumb.
Safer. I don't think I'd go now necessarily. Definitely not to like northwestern Mexico. If I was gonna go, I'd have to go straight through to like southeastern Mexico. Even there, though, it's pretty fucked up now. So I hear.
Whoa, dog! Damn! You're a freak. You know, fine, take it. Clam chowder, butter, lemon pepper seasoning, salt, and sriracha. Oh, dude, that sounds fire, bro.
Or maybe even
that sounds so good.
Which is why I was hesitant to share it, but I just find it fun to think about.
That sounds fire.
I don't know if it'll actually happen.
That sounds really good right about now.
But,
I don't have clam chowder, unfortunately, but it does sound good.
I mean, there's definitely some nice places you can get in Mexico, but if you're talking about getting there overland, you're going to have to go through some real shit fucking places.
Just don't stop driving. Don't.
Crossing the border in my motorhome or whatever and taking that through to Mexico. I'm trying to get to one of these places that's, reasonably alright.
I'm sure like Brazil and Colombia and like Uruguay would be pretty alright.
I don't know how I feel about that.
But yeah, you would kind of have to cut through some sketch places though. I guess as long as you just like, spend as little time as possible and just like, you just go. I mean, I'm sure that's like, what you would have to do. Like, you wouldn't want to stay in one place for too long. You just like, refill, snack up a little bit, and just go. And once it's nighttime, just like, find a little obscure place to park, have someone be on watch while you sleep, and then have it on like a shift or something like that. Then like, or some, I don't know, do it, for at least some more sketch places, you might want to at least, kind of keep the P's and Q's. Fuck you, Paul, for leaving. Little bastard. The wizard has departed us. Fuck, I just kind of realized I kind of didn't really grab that much for... I got like ramen, but I don't have like anything to really put in there besides just like an egg. And I want more than just an egg. Do we have bacon bits? I'm honestly have time to like go see if we have bacon bits.
Oh yeah. Okay.
What's this?
This video is sponsored.
When introverts go to hell? Well, there.
So first,
God damn it! Hold on.
this video in the middle.
Okay, why in the... Okay, man, you have a little funk. Okay, whatever.
You will be continuing to live your life just like you were on Earth. Everything's going to be pretty much the exact same. Oh my god. But it gets worse, as there will be some differences. The first being, people will talk to you in doctor's offices.
Oh, God.
No. Second, every day after work, a chatty coworker will need a ride home. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. The airplane
I don't really care about that much.
One improv class. So I can't.
I mean, I'm a kind of an extroverted introvert. You know, like, I mean, I don't really necessarily mind, you know, stuff like that. Because, like, I mean, I can tolerate it, but I guess I'm not a full introvert. I guess this kind of proves I'm not, like, a complete introvert. But at least enough to where I'm like, you know, there are some days where I'm just like, God damn, I kind of feel this way. I mean, that's why I have, like, certain exceptional areas of, like, where I release a social battery in comparison to others. Like, you know, if I'm just, like, out and about doing my thing, you know, like, I need to grab, like, you know, some shit out of the store or whatever. I'm just trying to go from point A to point B. Maybe I'll stop by. If it's at, like, my work, for example, if I'm grabbing, like, something over there. Like, I'll stop by my, you know, counter and be like, hey, what's up, guys? You know, shit like that. But, you know, they ain't really going to go beyond that. You know, it's like, I'm point A, point B, keeping it minimal. Like, you know, and having some chatty fuck, it's like, I wasn't ready for this. But, alright, I guess I'll drain my social battery that I didn't want to use today. Thanks. Like, great. What do you want?
Customers will talk to you at barbershops.
Okay, well, that's just ridiculous. Like,
why a barbershop?
Own hair, or how's that work?
You will never be alone in elevators.
So I guess the closed door button still doesn't work then, huh?
You will have 3 roommates who all say, Zach, why don't you come hang out with us for once? Every time you come home from work.
Okay, well, that's just a toxic living environment.
Every time you
that kind of is.
They will pull up next to you at the following light and acknowledge the honk.
So why do the cars even have horns?
You could take an Uber, but every Uber driver loves to talk. Even the Asian ones. And they're all super political.
They're all super political? Oh shit, you know what? I'd be okay with that. You know, for me, that's kind of like a, ooh, alright, you know, it's like, I mean, where are we going with that, you know what I'm saying?
Which means that you
I have to change my views depending on who I'm talking to avoid any
conflict. That's right. The cost of a movie ticket is you must arrive 20 minutes early, where you will be seated directly next to someone who has a really funny story to tell.
So I have to wait for it to be released on Netflix?
The cost of a gym membership is people will talk to you in between your sets.
Well, that's just ridiculously overpriced.
The monthly cost of rent is you must go to one potluck.
Oh, I can't afford that.
You will have to comedy shows every weekend.
To watch? I mean, that could be worse.
But you'll have to go to the bathroom really, really badly in the middle of the show, and you'll be seated in the front row. Which means
people will notice if I stand up.
People will notice if you stand up.
And the comedian might acknowledge it. So I have to hold it the whole show?
And people enjoy.
I mean, if you know your way around, like, if you could, like, well, this is an introvert, obviously, but, I mean, it's like, you can throw out something random, be like, hey, I just gotta, like, you know, piss out, you know, a little bit of your set, because, I mean, shit, you know, kind of like, I don't know. I mean, you know, I get this is where the introvert part of me comes in. It's like, this is where it's like, yeah, you know, if you're just like, you know, called out randomly, it's like, well, I gotta, you know, release the piss of your set, you know, because I had to hold it up in the bladder, because, fuck, need some room to laugh, because holy shit, it ain't funny, or so, I don't know, like, I mean, you got, I mean, you know, you can throw something out, even if it just, like, flops, you know, immensely, and it's totally cringe, I don't know.
Row will have to stand up in order to make.
When you go to bathroom because you're funny as shit.
For you to get by, if you want to get to the aisle.
So I'm never leaving?
On the weekend nights where you want to stay in, aka all of them, your friends won't ask you to go out.
Thank you.
They'll tell you you're going out. and then show up to your apartment already pretty buzzed in order to convince you.
Which means I have to go.
Which means you will go. And when you...
Hey, I'm okay with that. If they're already a little buzzed, I expect them to, like, you know, give me a shot or something. That sounds like a pretty okay time for me. See, this is why I'm an extrovert or introvert. Like, you know, I guess omnivert or whatever the fuck you really want to call it. Like, I kind of a combination of both, I suppose. Like, I mean, I'm alright being sociable, especially if like, hey, we're already buzzed, man. Hey, take a shot, bro. Hey, let's go out and have some fun. It's like, alright, fuck it. Alright, let me get on your level. What's going on? What's the vibe tonight? You know, it's like, I mean, because I ain't shy of, like, you know, good time or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, I feel like, you know what? I feel like this guy's, you know, giving introverts a bad name. I used to like this guy, but he's giving us a bad name. I like this.
super tired at the party, no one else is going to go home first, which would allow you to piggyback off them and say, yeah, I got to go too. But no, you have to initiate.
How will I ever get home?
Also, every street lockdown and every store or mall you
talk to, oh shit, it's already something the introvert wouldn't do. Talk to, you know, one of your friends like, hey, you know, I kind of need to take a nap a little bit. It's alright if I go sit in your car when you're ready to go. You could just like drop me off or something and let me know when I'm home. But no, an introvert wouldn't do that because you have to talk. Be extroverted to do such.
will have people actively trying to sell you something.
I thought that was just my nightmare.
But they're all just as consistent as those super annoying dudes who harass you in front of the pyramids of Giza.
How many times do I have to say it?
I know what he's talking about too. Like, there are these, like, dudes who try to scam tourists that'll be like, hey, I can show you a place that no one will actually be able to let you through if you pay me. Then and it's like, and I could, let you take pictures, of the place here if you pay me. Like, there are those type of motherfuckers. And they will incessantly, try to, make you, they'll try to, drag you along and be like, no, please, they are hardcore about it. Like, they are exceptional. Like, if you think, some of these street scammers are bad, these motherfuckers take it to, the Super Saiyan nth degree, dude. They take it to, the quantum level with, how intense to go with this shit, bro.
Good, before
If someone knows, it's like when you want to go home and you're just kidding, your mom starts the conversation. Oh my god! No, you're hit. Oh my god! Don't, no. Oh my god, that's hitting some trauma. You just hit me with trauma. Bruh. Dude. I can't tell you how many times, especially, just bringing back to the church story a little bit. Dude, there's been so many times my mom would go with one of her friends and meet her at the church and then, have dinner after church. That's honestly one of the few reasons why I went, because I knew I'd get, some dank-ass burgers or some shit like that, I was just only there for the food after church. I didn't give a fuck. And that, at least for the views aspect things, there's, the little video game section, before the sermons or whatever you can hang out and play around with and shit. So it's like, hey. So, and there's a few excuses, that I had, as to why I went, because whatever, not besides the point. So at least the main excuse I was going to get some food afterwards, I know it's white as fuck, but some Applebee's or, some fucking, McMinimans or Red Lobster or fucking, Red Robin or some shit, just some basic bitch white suburbanite shit, bro. Something like that. But, Outback Steakhouse or whatever the fuck. Well, that was actually pretty rare. But, just some random shit like that. And I look forward to that type of stuff. But, oh my god, it's as soon as they wrap up one conversation and once the check shows up, I'm expecting, alright, they're ready to, get up, have their final little, goodbyes and shit, and, we go home. No! They start another conversation and it goes on for, another hour or two. And I have to sit there, bored, doing nothing, because I ate all my food, and there's nothing to do. It's like, bruh, I have homework due tomorrow. In a minute, dude, it wasn't even that. They expected me to do, dude, it like, because the thing is, like, we had church at, like, night. Like, it was a Saturday night thing. So, my homework was expected to either already be done or, like, I've already done some of it before we even went. Like, so that's what was expected. So, it's like, I mean, like, when I got home, it was like, all right, you're getting ready for bed. Like, that's what it was. It's like, fuck. So, I mean, like, in a weird way, I was expecting to be home sooner, in a lot of ways, just because, like, at least so I would have some free time to maybe play a video game or something. Be on the Xbox for a little bit, before I go to bed. But no, the longer she would have those conversations at, like, the Red Robin or some shit, like, the less time I would have for that. Like, and it would basically be like, all right, go to bed. And I just had to do it. It's like, fuck. It's like, bruh. You really hit, like, some PTSD in the soul with me with that one. Wait, do you know what I just remembered? No. Oh my god, dude, for real. Making journal entries. Hour 4, they're not showing each other baby pictures. They're showing each other baby pictures now. I'm not sure how much my sanity will last. Dude, oh my god, I felt like, at a certain point, like, there was times where I felt like, it would literally be, like, closing time, and that's when they would actually leave. I mean, when I was younger, I'm sure they were able to get away with it, because I would probably just, like, take a nap in the corner, and they could just, like, get away with talking longer. Be like, oh, well, he's taking a nap, we can talk a little longer. And then the waitress would be like, hey, we're about to close in about 30 minutes, are you ordering anything else, or are you done? And be like, oh, I guess, maybe we should get going. And then I would wake up and be like, oh, hey, we're finally leaving. So, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was honestly the case. Like, legit, not even. I mean, I don't remember specifically. I can't remember the time. But I honestly fucking guarantee you that probably legit happened. At least once. Luckily for me, I had books for such situations. I got lucky, and at a certain point, especially around middle and high school, I would either have, like, a book, that I would be obsessed with and just, like, have with me, or I would, be drawing or something like that. So there was a point, where eventually when I was old enough, when I just expected that, like, where I would actually bring something with me to make sure. What? What the fuck? Why are you being a little prissy bitch?
Leave me alone. 4. I'm gonna go bankrupt.
If you wear earbuds in public, people will ask what you're listening to.
But that's not survivable, right? But you can't live with it.
I mean, that's okay. I would just tell them it's like Def Clock or something. What the fuck? I see what you need now. I see what you want. You want water. You know what? That's totally fine with me. I'll just tell them it's like Def Clock or like Bathory or like Mertzum or some shit and have them be like, what the fuck? Be like, just have them listen to like, just have them listen to that. Your conspiracy was not done. Your conspiracy was not done. There's actually a song too by Bathory. Literally called Lightning Flashes Outside. Oh shit, you got like some lightning and thunder going on? Actually, the rain stopped here, so we just kind of got off and on rain going on here. We don't got really like lightning or thunder. We kind of want it though, now they mentioned it. That'd be cool.
You can avoid it by getting some of these amazing Raycon earbuds.
Oh my god, it's happening.
Yeah, these are the everyday earbuds, which first of all have amazing sound.
Oh, this is the goddamn fucking plug that he was referring to. You motherfucker. Motherfucker. The rest of it is a plug. That bastard. The bastard. I better shut down my PC, but I'll pop on mobile shortly. Dude, there was one time where that happened with me, and where my PC was open and live and awake, and then there was a short circuit that happened, and it just fucking nuked it. And it's never been able to be okay since. It makes me sad. Couldn't get 5 on diesel on that one. You drank like fucking 90% of that bowl, bro. Were you that thirsty? I search protector, but best be safe. I mean, I thought the same thing. So, yeah, I mean, it is best to be safe. You know what? Some Ray William Johnson. Why not? I see a thing. Streamlabs, are you going to be cool? Yeah. Alright, Streamlabs has been pretty consistent. That's nice. But anyway, what's up with this?
Little guy, let's call him Hackerman.
Hackerman!
He's just busted into Hackerman's
way too
hotel
loud.
room, and now he's going to jail. So Hackerman is really into hacking. He starts when he's 14, he's hacking Minecraft servers. By 16, he's hacking large crypto holder accounts so he can steal a bunch of crypto from them, and he makes a lot of money doing this. Now, eventually,
Nice.
he forms a hacking group
I like this guy already.
called Lapsus, and they hack a cybersecurity company, and this makes headlines, and it gets them attention, and that attention feels really good to Hackerman. Then Hackerman uses some of that crypto he hacked, and he purchases a website called Doxbin. Now, the purpose of this website is so people can anonymously post people's personal info in order to dox them. Now, after he buys that website, he gets into an online dispute with the previous owner, who we'll just call Owner. Now, Owner is another hacker. We don't know too much about him. He's probably just another young adult. But Owner is mad at Hackerman, and he still has control of the website. And he makes a full post on Doxbin doxing Hackerman by name, and he snitches on him for a bunch of those previous hacks, like the cybersecurity company, the theft of all that Bitcoin. In fact, in this post, Owner claims that Hackerman has stolen over 300 Bitcoin, which was worth about $14 million. So that
Dude, our boy going to work.
Is up on Doxbin for like 2 weeks, and Hackerman cannot get Owner to take it down. And that is when suddenly, boom, Hackerman is arrested. He's still only 16. But this arrest doesn't stop Hackerman. Not after he got a taste of that sweet, sweet public attention. So a month after he's released, Hackerman and his group Lapsus, not only do they start hacking again, but they go after bigger targets. Nvidia, Samsung, Ubisoft, T-Mobile, Microsoft. But they're...
Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, fuck. Dude, these motherfuckers, went to town, dude. Damn. Dude, I kind of really have some respect for the dude a little bit. He kind of seems like kind of a Robin Hood-esque dude. I don't know. I mean, I can't really, hate on the guy that much.
Stealing money. They're just releasing internal data and stuff like that. And they're loving the attention. In fact, they get much attention from this, Lapsus pretty quickly ends up on the FBI's most wanted list. And this is the point where Hackerman sees all this, and he's like, oh shit, this is bad. I need to cover my tracks. So he reaches back out to Owner. Remember that Doxbin post Owner made accusing Hackerman of all his previous hacks? Well, that post is still up for everyone to see. So Hackerman reaches out to Owner, and he asks him to remove it. And he also asks him to spread false information that Hackerman isn't actually a part of Lapsus, hoping that it will throw the FBI off his trail. And Owner, who I guess is still mad about their previous fight, is basically like, you. And
fuck you. I mean, if Hackerman bribed him and being like, hey, I'll give you some, the money or some shit or whatever that I was able to seize or something. I mean, if this motherfucker was able to bribe him or something, I'm sure he'd probably be like, oh, well, getting compensated, I guess, now. But, nah. Even if that did happen, he's like, nah. You know what? Fuck you.
Plan backfires because owner posts about all of this on Docspin and he calls Hackerman out. So after about a week and a half of being on the FBI's most wanted list, Hackerman is arrested again. He's now only 17. So then he gets released and he's out on bail. And the court tells him he's not allowed to use the internet at all. And to ensure he won't access the internet, they stick Hackerman in a Travelodge hotel while he waits for his trial. And a few months go by and he's still in that hotel and he's still waiting for his trial and he starts missing that sweet, sweet attention. So one night he leaves the hotel and he walks a few buildings down to a retail store.
I'm assuming they did not have an ankle bracelet on him or anything.
He buys an Amazon Fire Stick, and he gets a Bluetooth keyboard and a mouse. And he goes back to the hotel, and he hooks all this up to his hotel TV, and he makes himself sort of a makeshift computer. Then, using that hotel TV/computer, he hacks f***ing Uber.
Fuck what? Dude, this kid is something, bro. Hacks a fucking Uber? I'm back, welcome back. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, go back like 5 minutes to catch up, because holy shit. Like, this kid is crazy.
He doesn't ask Uber for money, no. He only wants media coverage for his hacker group. And it works. Like, news articles come out, Uber's been hacked by Lapsus, but all that attention is still not enough for Hackerman. Because one day later, he goes for an even bigger target. Rockstar Games. Using that hotel TV/computer, he pretends to be an employee of Rockstar Games, and he gets access to all the files affiliated with the most anticipated upcoming game of the decade.
Wait, is this the kid that Oh, this is... Oh my god.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
It is! Oh my god, this is the kid that they've... Oh...
Game Rockstar had been keeping secret. A game they hadn't even confirmed was coming out yet. 2 days after the hack, Hackerman posts 90 clips of GTA 6 on a Grand Theft Auto fan site. And
he... Well, hey, thanks, Ray, for having 3 of them up. Oh, dude, yo, look at that. Dude, this shit, look, dude, oh my god. It makes me more excited for GTA 6, though.
Internet explodes. Like, GTA 6 is confirmed. Video game YouTubers are all talking about it. It's all over the news. And the execs at Rockstar are pissed. Because they've been working on this game for like years. And allegedly this hack cost them $3.5 million to clean up. So Rockstar execs, they contact the FBI about this. And 4 days later, London police officers bust into Hackerman's hotel room. And they arrest him and they seize his makeshift computer. And they send him to a Young Offenders Institute, where they find him to be violent and destructive, and where he openly says he plans to return to his life of hacking once he's released.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I remember this part of the story where he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it again. Fuck you.
This guy just can't give up the attention. So after 11 months in the Institute, he finally goes to trial. But a judge rules that he's mentally unfit to stand trial because I guess he has a complex autism spectrum disorder. But regardless, a jury finds Hackerman guilty, a judge sentences him to life in a psychiatric hospital or until doctors deem him safe to be released. And allegedly, he still very openly claims he's gonna start hacking again as soon as he gets out.
I mean... He's unstoppable, bro. Dude, when, like, just unfiltered tism is unleashed, it's unstoppable. You know what? I mean, you know, like, there's, like, a few things about, like, oh, we release people's personal info, like, when it came to, like, T-Mobile, Microsoft, you know, stuff like that. Like, that's a little fucked up. But, like, I mean, everything else in between, though, like, with the Rockstar hacks and just trolling around with Uber. Like, it didn't seem like he did it, you know, the hack on Uber, you know, for anything specific outside of just to fuck with him. And just, again, for the attention. You know, so it's like, I mean, the dude almost seems like kind of like a Robin Hood hacker kind of guy. Almost. I mean, so, in a way, I mean, like, I kind of respect him a little bit. I mean, I kind of like him. I kind of do a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. You know, let him free. You know, like, what again, like, if anything, have the CIA hire him or some shit. Like, I mean, honestly, like, you know, maybe the FBI should hire him. Be like, you know what? If you hack for us, we'll pardon you, we'll let you slide. But, you have to do it for us, though. Like, I mean, just give him a job that's just like dedicated to like, hacking into like, cartel fucking like, forums or something. I don't know. Like, give him a job doing some shit like that. Like, seriously, like he's, obviously dedicated to the trade. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know, like to the CIA and FBI that may or may not be watching this. I mean, hire this kid. I mean, like he would be perfect for you guys. I mean, legit, he'd be great for y'all. It'd be good. Y'all might be able to like, fucking bust some fucking cases that y'all been, wanting to fucking, tie loose ends on or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, legit. Like, I mean, just hire this fucking kid. Instead of fucking like, punishing him, hire him. We like the fact, we like the fact that you could just hack so damn good. Goddamn, we respect that. One job at the CIA or some shit. I mean, I don't know. Not one to fucking be, like flexing that card, but hey, sometimes you got to throw the card out. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, this is the rarest case. Just give him. Just like have a company or some shit, like hire him. Be like, oh yeah, hack some other company so we can see their profit margins and stuff like that. Or some shit, I don't know. Streamlabs be good. Okay, good. I wonder if that weird fucking bullshit with like the stream like abruptly being dumb. Because the Streamlabs at like the 3 hour, 20-something plus minute mark is going to happen. Because like that was an issue on my old phone, but I don't know if it's going to be an issue on this one. Because weirdly enough, we are at the over 3 hour mark. I guess we'll find out. We'll see. Considering everything else seems to be okay, I'm assuming that shouldn't be an issue. I guess we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah. Beep. Yeah. Let's see what other little things go on for a tube. Beep. What's this? Boeing shares drop after Alaska Airlines plane wall blows out mid-flight. Damn. Good thing I don't got stocks in that. Yay. Damn. I love it. Boeing shares open about 9% down before settling at a roughly 7% drop on January 8th, days after Alaska Airlines flight was forced to make an emergency landing. Dude, that happened in Portland too. Like the Alaska Airlines flight was leaving Portland to go to Los Angeles, I believe. And like 10 minutes into the flight, the side of the fucking plane just exploded out. I had to make an emergency landing back to Portland. It's like, Jesus Christ. I mean, like, what the fuck? Boeing, I mean, you're not really known for your maintenance, are you? I haven't watched this, but I hope Zach isn't going all Dave Chappelle on us.
Alright, crew.
What's going on? Well, one of the hostages is trans. Uh-oh. Are we going to have to do an analysis? We're doing an analysis.
Get you your money, but only if you let the women and children go. Fine, but only the women and children. Hey, I will dismiss you. You go. You stay. Go.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What do we do? I don't know. No. What do we do? Like, why do bad things always happen to us? I will not be canceled. Okay, what if we just ask them what their pronouns are? Wait, if that's how it works, then I identify as a woman. Yeah, same here. Do you have any idea how insensitive you guys are being right now? Oh, we are so not doing this right now. See, this is what's wrong with this country. How does someone else's gender identity affect you in any way? It's affecting women's sports. Yes, great points from both sides. Yeah, well, I think...
Oh my god, the fucking, like, robbers are like, you know what, we're gonna be the centrists on this. I don't think this is a Chappelle moment. At least not that... At least not what I'm getting from this.
Women's sports before, so don't act like you suddenly give a shit. Now I want to shift the attention over here, because before they weren't letting just anyone in. 1, 2, 3, eyes on me, right? You literally don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't take a college degree to know what a woman is. Oh, you mean anyone you can't give an orgasm to? Oh my God. Do you even know the difference between...
I mean, frankly, the pro-trans, the pro-trans, character here, I mean, the way that, I mean, I think we're okay.
Would you guys shut the fuck up for 5 seconds so I can talk to my partner? Do you realize where we are? Toronto? Yeah, because you wanted to rob a bank in Canada. Well, they're supposed to be so nice. I thought they'd just give us the money. No, you fucking idiot. Misgendering someone is illegal in Canada. We don't treat them as the gender they identify.
I like how, honestly, that trans person character is still probably just there to just, like... Just mute. Just, like, silently, just like, what?
We could go to jail. Oh my God. I can't go to the joint. I feel like you're a little too white to say joint. I'm too pretty for jail. But you're not, right? I'm fairly attractive. You are the definition of the 37th percentile. But I'm like prison. You're average everywhere. Hey, what's going on in there? Yeah, we will be right with you. Just give us 1 second. All right, we'll raise the payout to $10 million, but only if you let the women and children go now. Love the offer. We will absolutely be taking that.
Yep, and there it is. The trans person just like, just silently, just like, can I be released? I do identify as a woman. Can I just please, like, I'm a trans woman. Can I please just, like, go? Like, I mean, like, oh my God. Just, like, internal thoughts just in there, just like, what the fuck? What's the hold up?
When I talk to my partner, $15 million. Just let them go. We don't want anyone getting hurt. Hey, love where your head's at. Keep the offers coming, but we're just gonna be another second. You see, one of the hostages is trans, so we got a code rainbow.
A code rainbow? Whoa. Oh shit. Code rainbow. Breaking news, code rainbow.
15 hostages have been taken hostage during a hostage situation at a bank in Canada. The robbers have agreed to let the women and children go. However, one of the hostages is trans. The police are at the scene. And if Cruz and the Pink Panther don't treat this trans...
The Pink Panther! What?
...accordance with their gender identity, the police are instructed to shoot them in the face. Wait, what did you say? And people are eager to find out whether the robbers will choose correctly. Now let's check back in with Cruz and the Pink Panther. Okay, so what are our options? We have to figure out their gender identity, but if we ask, we'll start a riot. So what do we do? I know a way. Not that way. Oh, thank God. Okay. What if we flip a coin? Not enough sides. Oh, you're right. Because non-binary is a thing, right? Doesn't that mean you don't identify as a man or a woman? I think so, but I'm terrified to answer. So if they're non-binary, do they stay? Because it's only women and children who go? I just don't know. I don't know. It doesn't mean...
Technically, yes? I guess, question mark? It depends on the non-binary person. Are they like an NB who also goes by the she, her pronouns and is a trans woman NB or something? Like, I mean, like... Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. I mean, this started to get a little too deep for me. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Okay, what do we know? Okay.
I'm starting to feel the predicament. Oh shit. Oh no.
So we know that being trans is like Schrodinger's cat. right? I don't think.
That's not the what? No! Oh, God. Okay. Okay.
Exists as a superposition of all possible gender identities, and only once you ask them, hey, how do you identify, does their identity collapse into a single set of pronouns. Actually, I think that's exactly.
Whoa. Whoa. 3 deep, 5 me, dude. Whoa. 3 deep, 5 me. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Whoa.
And the uncertainty principle says you can't know someone's pronouns and sexuality at the same time. Yes, because they're both fluid. And that's where Navier-Stokes comes in. All right, you guys, we need an answer. So is this trans person A, a man, B, a woman, C, non-binary, or D, non-hexadecimal?
No, wait, what? What's non-hexadecimal? What the fuck is what? You know what? I swear to God, if that's the answer, I swear to fucking God, dude. How much? Okay. Oh fuck! You know what? You know what? I'm willing to fucking play this game right now. You know what? Dude, the trans person in this whole video has literally not said a fucking word. So it is literally just up to interpretation right now. And honestly, how much you want to bet it's non-hexadecimal? Like, I mean, I'm willing to bet that is the curveball, dude. That is going to be the curveball. It's D, dude. Because a man, that seems just a little way too obvious. A woman, that also seems too obvious. Not binary, yeah. But non-hexadecimal, dude, that, I feel like that's the curveball here, dude. That's the curveball. That's what it is. Like, I'm just kind of like, rooting down, like to the most common denominator type of shit, right? Like what they teach you in math or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just rooting, I'm just like, narrowing it down. Like, I mean, I feel like that's what it is. I feel like it's going to be the curveball. It's non-hexadecimal. I still don't know what the fuck that is. I'm pretty sure it's totally made up, but, I wouldn't be surprised if it is actually a thing.
My son. Soul brother? Yes, it is I, the homeless man you once gave a quarter to. You helped me in my time of need.
Whoa!
So now I will help you in yours. I just don't know what to do.
Oh, fuck, dude. This homeless guy has the force? Oh, shit. Whoa, oh, fuck. Dude, you know what? I did not expect this. I did not expect this curveball. Holy shit. Whoa. Hexadecimal is binary code. Oh. You know what? He also confirmed the fact that Streamlabs did not glitch out at like the 3 hour, 24 minute mark or whatever the fuck it was. Because this phone had that issue. And, hey, it doesn't have it anymore. So, yay, we're good. Yay. We can go on forever. Forever. Anyway. Something like that. Hexadecimal. Something like that. I still don't get it, but I feel like I kind of understand it at least a little better.
Look for the bulge.
The bulge?
Yeah, but is it a pre-op bulge or is it? No. And I mean, their eyes are up here. Like, let's have some respect. Right? Stop. And if I do, and it's mine, that's a fucking man. Like, I don't care. I'm sensing small dick energy. Because I want to be respectful, but we also have to be rational. Would you shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ. My son. I mean, look for the bulge in the neck. I still don't know what that means. Do they have an Adam's apple or an Eve's apple? No, but I literally have no idea what that means. Like, can't you identify as a woman even Then guess! Fucking guess! Because I can't just give you the answers. I gotta be cryptic and shit, because it's more meaningful that way. See, that's not gonna work for me though. Then flip a coin. Do you need a quarter? There's 4 answers. Then flip it twice. There's 4 possible outcomes. Oh, it's fucking genius. Oh, it looks like your time is up. Not much help there.
Wait, you guys can hear that?
So what is your answer? A.
What's the answer? Cruz reaches the greatest person to ever exist in Canada. Award for being able to, willing to trust trans people in accordance. The answer was A. The curveball wasn't in the answers. It was with the homeless Jedi. Oh my fucking god. I was too predictable with it. Like, he did some South Parkian jujitsu shit on us, dude. Like, wait. A, Canada. He did it, A. I mean, that just means that I'm misgendered, too. So that means I'm the asshole, by the way, because I thought it was, like, non-hexadecimal. So, oops. Would you shut the fuck up, bro? What's wrong with you? Why? Do you fucking mind? You still have food and water? Oh, fucking hoe. Oh yeah, now you want to like crawl your way back, huh? My proposal where he calls out a woman's supporters. I know, that was a pretty good one. I mean, I also kind of like how they just eventually, just had to shut the hell up and, let the, fucking hostage takers, robbers. I think the power just went out. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, dude. You got a storm coming. Wait, what the hell is Fosh's Prepared Streams title? What the fuck? Nazis in Italy again? Based Biden law? Many of his son departs and more. Oh, based by... Oh my god, whatever. Because outside of trans athletes, they don't care about women's sports. Well, yeah. They never have. If anything, the only time they ever care is just, to basically sexualize it and oogle, at the women being like, oh yeah, look at this fucking sexy girl. Let's go over a little thing we could look at. It's like the one more little fun thing we can check out for the tube. Fee, fi, fo, fum. A UK-based aviation company has created jet fuel from human poop. This is a headline. Firefly Green Fuels has been developing low carbon fuel for approximately 20 years. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. Well, okay, I guess human shit's jet fuel now, so that's the thing. Nice, I guess. So next time you use the airplane's bathroom in the flight, it's being recycled into jet fuel. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, hey, you know, it works. Yeah, so I can't dog on that. Man, looks like I don't really too much else off in the evening. Boo. Want some sand? Oh shit. Oh, that dude who like lunged at the judge? The man who lunged at Las Vegas judge is back in court. But at the front of the same judge? I did not think they would be in front of the same judge. But oh my god, they got this guy locked the fuck up, dude. He's literally wearing like just like fist mitts of some sort, chained up, and wearing like a fucking like muzzle, dude. Like, goddamn, dude. They are not taking any fucking like loose ends on this one. They're just like, nope. Damn. Wait, what's the comments on this? Man tried to cheese through a scripted boss fight. It has to do the actual boss fight severely underleveled. Damn. Fire album cover right there. Oh my god, you know what? That picture does low-key look like it'd be a fucking album cover. Dude, fucking true, honestly. Dude, dude, that would look like a fucking badass punk album, dude. This dude turns some traffic tickets into a trip to psych ward with some shake my head. Damn. All your struggle, all your insolence, and where does it lead you? Right back to me. Damn. Not 2 months of whatever he did. Can't wait to see what he gets tagged for. But look at his face, he'll never be over. The media has been disingenuous about this man from being court today. Today, judge, he assaulted past the judgment that he interrupted last week. A different charge is filed, and a different judge will handle the assault charges. He'll be in prison for a long time. Okay. So there's actually a comment that explains the situation. So the judge, was there to finalize whatever sentencing bullshit that he was having with that specific case. But for what he did, he's going to be looking at a different judge, about that. So, and he's probably going to look the exact same way and be all chained out and shit. Like, he's going to probably have the exact same look on him, dude. So, yeah, I mean, oof. I mean, over what? Like, I saw another comment say something about like a traffic ticket. Like, so what is like? Was it like some indictment over a traffic ticket or some shit? Like, what a way to fuck yourself over, bro. I mean, it's like, damn. What? Like, honestly, low key though, what the fuck compelled him, man? It's like, why? I mean, you're gonna be a meme now. I mean, but why though? I'm assuming he has like some severe anger issues or some shit. Like, I mean, because that has to be the case. I mean, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see, what kind of comes from that. Weirdly enough, I'd be actually kind of interested in that case. I'd be, maybe, hear a follow-up with that. I wonder when he's going to have to face the judge when it comes to his assault and leaping on that fucking Harry Potter-looking judge, dude. It's done. It is done. I set my PC and desktop backgrounds for the next 7 months. Nice. Whoa, lazy boy. I heard that little grunt. Little goof. What the fuck? Shrek? Wreck-It Ralph? What the fuck? Oh shit, it's The Rock. He's in San Andreas. Oh shit. My guy shrunk in the wash. Oh damn. Just to feel something. Orbit, purified water. Oof. I refuse to be controlled by a calendar. Happy Halloween, everyone. True! Happy Halloween, bitch. Fucking true. I like it. Power's back. Nice. Good shit right there. Those are some good quality memes. I'm gonna give that post a like. Some quality memes, I'll say. Yeah. Let's see if it's like a little meme video we can look at. Is there a meme video? Video of some delicious memes. YouTube's like recommended me a live video footage of London's Heathrow Airport. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, oh, there's that looked like a Airbus, you know, fucking doing a landing. Yeah, that'd be right there an Airbus A320, British Airways. Yep. I'm a fucking nerd. You know, that's probably why you recommended me this. Oh, there goes taxi. Look at all the British air. Oh my god, the fucking Brits. Jesus Christ. How long's an hour ago? What was it like, you know? Oh, ooh. Let's look at that. Let's see this. What we got? Boeing. How you landing, baby? What's that land? Oh, is this Ryanair? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? That looked kind of rough. Kind of landed on a wheel, then, you know, touched the other wheel down, and so what the fuck? Like, one wheel at a time? What the fuck? Oh, it's another British Airways. Is it? Wait, no, it ain't. What is it? Austrian? You fucking Austrians? I expected better. Well, you know what? They probably have a pint of beer in them. They're probably a little drunk. Had a nice pint of Austrian beer in them. Goodness gracious. I love how this is recommended to me. Trippy. Something trippy. Hey, yo, I clicked it. Thank you. What we got? More fun that should be allowed. Yo, I kind of want something like this. What the fuck? Oh, no. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that to me. Yo. What are you doing? Bruh. You tripped me out. Oh my goodness. Yo, what the? Dude, what? Yo. Oh. Bruh, dude, yo. Kinda hurts to look at, but I know. Dude, that was straining my eyes, but dude, I was just in awe. It's something wholesome. What we got going on here? We got a kitty. Oh my god, that's a big kitty. That is a big kitty. Chunky kitty. Oh, friendly kitty. Oh my goodness, what a sweet fluff. Oh my goodness, what a fluff. The sweetest of kitties. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. That kitty though. Oh. Oh my goodness. Goodness fucking gracious. Oh my goodness, this kitty though. Yeah, quit trying to get the cat away from you. Snuggle that fluff. Snuggle the kitty. Embrace that kitty. For the kitty embraces you. Oh my goodness. Man, I need another bandit in my life, man. There was like, you know what? There was like a, bandit before bandit. And a bandit before that bandit. It's like, I just need the right kitty. I just need the right kitty to come forth. And sees it like destiny. Oh my god. Hold on, look. It is your destiny. Dude, yes. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It is your destiny. That's how I just need the one. One day he will show up. Judgmental. And shout out everybody who's judging you. I mean, Sukov kind of be like that sometimes. Though he has his own way of doing it. I feel like he's doing it right now, actually. I mean, he's kind of taking a little nap. It looks like a little croissant. But I also feel like he's kind of judging me a little bit low-key. Being like, fuck you, Dad. You have the lunchroom closed. You're not going to be in my cave. You have closed off the cave from me. So now I'm upset. So I have my back turned against you. That's how it feels. I bet if I touch this bag of meat right here, because I'm like Arby's, we have the meats. Like, I bet if I touched it, he would, like, you know what? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Like, he is in perfect, like, straight up sleepy mode right now. Hold on. Let me zoom right on that. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna touch it. Here, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I knew it. Look at that. Dude, immediately jolted. Oh my god, I kind of feel bad for doing that now, because he's like, what? But dude, that was so immediate. See what I mean? See how quick that was? Dude, that was so immediate. Oh, now he's grunting. He's like, "Ugh. You disturbed my nap." Oh my god. That was so fucking quick. Dude, it was like that, bro. Oh my goodness. It's like I like jolted him awake. It's like, ugh. Yeah, it's like I did that to him out of nowhere. Give me your meat. I will. I gave him enough already. He'll get the rest of it later. Why are you making it sound wrong? Why are you making it sound bad? Isn't that Venom's job? Did he finally, like, bust a nut and go to sleep? Was the nut so hard he went to bed? Is that what happened? Oh, how many donuts can you eat in one sitting? Dude, I have voodoo donuts. Yo, Rose. Bro. I am a veteran of voodoo donuts. This is nothing to me. This is nothing to me. When you got the voodoo donuts and you have the luxury of having that, then this is nothing to you. This is fucking nothing. I don't really go to Voodoo anymore because they're unfortunately union busting piece of shit. Workers are cool, but I mean the company in itself isn't really, because they're union busters, like I said. So I don't really go there anymore. But I'm just saying though, when you have that shit, this is nothing to you. Are you used to donut or cake donut guy? Porque no los dos. I'm impartial. I mean, I don't know. They're both good. I mean, I don't really care one way or the other, honestly. It's also sour cream, even mochi donuts. Sour cream donuts? What the fuck? Okay, I've never heard of those before. I mean, I will admit I'm a little intrigued. Kind of like a sweet and sour almost. I mean, I don't know. That might be alright. I've never had one before, so I can't tell you how I would feel about that. A little strange. Unusual, I mean, I will admit, but you know what? I mean, I don't know. If done right, it might be pretty fucking banging. In a mochi donut, I don't even know what the fuck that is. But you know what? I'd still probably eat it. Just like all four of these. I mean, I will admit, like, I probably wouldn't be able to, like, eat all four of them in one sitting. But I can easily, like, probably eat these two motherfuckers, like, right off the bat. Wait, like, 10 minutes. And have this bad boy. And then just finish it off of that. Like, you know, within, like, a 30-minute period, these 4 donuts will be gone. In fact, not even that. You know what? No, fuck that. You know, like, a 15 to 20-minute period. Like, all 4 of those bad boys will be gone. God damn, dude, they look so good. Those donuts look good. Stop torturing me with food. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Boo. I'm frustrated, Zukov. Sour cream donuts. Oh, you. Ooh. You know, okay. See, I could kind of get down with that. See, I kind of, like, that looks like I have, like, a cherry glaze or, like, a strawberry glaze or something right there. Like a sweet and sour, like, you know, strawberry glaze, you know, donut right there. I don't know. You see that, alright. Those look alright, you know. Those look a little banging. I mean, it's a donut. I'm gonna likely eat the fucking thing. But I'm just saying, but I mean, for how unusual it kind of sounds, it does look good. I mean, to be fair, it is a fucking donut. It's smoky. Yo. Little buns. Ooh, it's like is this like a Japanese style donut? Or like a Korean style donut or something? Oh my god, dude, they look so fucking beautiful. I'm actually kind of in awe. This is like art. What the fuck? Why do they look like a single cheek ass though? Like, I mean, don't those look like little puckered little like holes? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I will admit there's a little peculiarity going on with the display here. I will admit, but they do look good. I would eat that shit. These are mochi donuts. Oh wait, so that was just mochi and just period. And these are the mochi donuts. Oh my god. Holy shit, look at them. They're beautiful. Those are beautiful. I almost don't want to eat them. I almost want to wear them like little fucking bracelets. They're beautiful. It's pronounced with a cha, like chi. Oh, so mochi. Oh, mochi. Well, excuse me. Sorry that I'm white as fuck. I'm sorry I'm male, and I'm sorry I'm white. At least I appreciate it, because it looks fucking good. I eat the fuck out of that. And enjoy every second of it, because it looks goddamn banging. Because food is food. Like, when I look at food and it looks good, I'm just saying yes. I don't care I don't give a fuck where it came from or who the goddamn fucking shit. I don't care who made it. It's just a yes. Just fucking put it in my goddamn gullet. Put it in the gullet. That's what I say. If I look at, like, if I'm like, in like, fucking Colombia or some shit, and I see like a food truck making some epic fucking banging food in there, you goddamn right I'm gonna go over there and be like, yo, I want some. I want something. I mean, I'm gonna figure out what I want. I'm gonna be like, yo, I want that, and it's gonna be banging. It's like, I mean, you can't tell me otherwise. It's like you go to India and go to like, like one of those like. I know there's actually a specific like place where it's almost kind of like like a religious place, but like it's all like a voluntary like soup kitchen type of thing, and the only requirement is basically you just have to have like a turban. It's basically like there's a dress code. So, and considering that there's like markets where there's obviously someone who's gonna be selling things, like, stuff, for like turbans and stuff, like you can easily like get yourself fitted pretty quickly, down the block basically. So it's like, when it comes to dress codes, that's literally it. But once you get that, you go in there and you get like free food, and it's just like, you can also kind of partake in a voluntary process. Like if you want to like kind of help, take care of some dishes, or help maybe, cook some of the food and stir some of the soup and shit going on. Like it, like I said, it's literally all voluntary, and it's like, and hey, you get some banging fucking soup. It's like, bruh, like I want to go there. It's like, I mean, because that would be so fucking dope. Like legit. I mean, honestly, because I mean, you get the experience of the food, the culture, and all that shit. It's like, I mean, food, it's just like one of the main bridges, that brings people together. That and music. I think those are like the two biggest, bridges that can bring people together. Because like, who's gonna say no to food and just be like, I mean, seriously. I mean, it's literally a necessity to survive. It's like, so when someone offers you some food and you're hungry, you're probably taking it, right? So it's like, at the end of the day, like, people gotta eat. So it's definitely one of those big things that bring people together. And hey, while you're hanging out and eating, might as well have some background music and stuff like that. Right? So it's like I said, those are like the two biggest bridges that bring people together, in my opinion. So it's like, we need more food and music in our fucking life. Because, like, I mean, because if not, like, there really ain't going to be no way to get along with people. Like, I mean, those are like, some of the few fibers keeping us together. I mean, honestly, at least in my opinion, at least. Get this, you can actually make mochi at home with rice flour and microwave. Takes a bit of rolling out a floured surface, and the mochi as I had with stuff with ice cream. So you just need rice flour. So basically rice flour, water, and a microwave. Because I'm assuming you need water to kind of like mold it into like a dough-like thing. So it's just like rice flour. You might want to elaborate this to me on like a Discord or something. Because like I'm genuinely intrigued. Because I'm all about like, making basic, quick, little fun, little home dishes, in my shit. Like, I love that type of stuff. Yeah, we have an Asian. Yeah, we do. Yeah. We have an Asian section that's in part a part of like the, Hispanic section and other import type of like, things like that. Yeah, we have a whole section for that. Yeah. You have like a whole aisle dedicated to shit like that. So, yeah. All right, well, I'm going to keep an eye out because I need to get some ginger and a few other things, for my seasonings when I make my ramen and stuff anyway. So, I'm doing that. When I go grocery shop tomorrow, I'm going to check it out. Go see what we got. Because I look at like the sauces and like, some of like, the noodles and things like that, but I don't really like look at some of the other stuff that might be there. So I'm going to take a little extra detailed look at, the aisle and see what we got. Got me intrigued. Because I've been legit like on a fucking ramen kick lately, so I mean, like at this point, at least when it comes to me, like anything to get me off the kick. Like there was a while ago, it was egg sandwiches, like seasoning up some eggs, scrambling those bad boys up, put like some bacon bits or some shit like that in there, and then just like getting a bunch of bread, toasting those up a little bit, and just like making sandwiches out of that. Like that was my kick for a while, and now it's fucking ramen with shredded tenders or bacon bits or something like that, with some sunny side ups in that bad bitch. I just get like my food kicks sometimes, but food's good. Food is good, especially when you make it. Like when you like make your own food, it's like that much more satisfactory. Like the dopamine just hits different. You know what I'm saying? Like the dopamine hit different when you make your own food, and you're just like, and it's just like some good fucking banging shit. It just hit different. It just truly does hit different. Try this. What is it?
It's officially mochi.
Whoa. Is it?
And while the best place to get mochi is fresh from a mochi bush like I have here in my parking lot,
you know what? I'm subscribed to this guy. I know he sent me.
I have a mochi bush. You can also make some really easily with just 2 ingredients. Pick an ice cream of your choice and add about a half cup to a bowl and melt it in the microwave. I think mango ice cream works really well. Then add about a half cup of glutinous rice flour, mix, and then microwave for 3 45-second intervals on high. Make sure you stir in between 2. This bad boy is thick and sticky, which is how people described me in high school. So you want to add some starch and turn it out to form into whatever shape you want. And even without stuff inside, these are almost as good as the ones from the bush. You can put stuff inside of them too, but have them however you want because it's officially mochi season. And while the best...
Oh my god, those look so fucking fire, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what? Hold up. I was watching some Oko-chan earlier. And dude, this guy makes like some shit with like... I don't even know what it is, but it looks so fucking amazing. Where is it? There it is. A frat shrimp. Like, what the fuck is a frat shrimp, dude? Looks like a little, like, isopod or something. Get an egg in there. Dude, I really want some... man, I forgot the green onions. I keep forgetting those. Keep forgetting to swing by produce grabbing these bad boys. Did he just cut himself? I didn't even notice that the first time. Dude, you know what? Low key though, I bet that does taste kind of fire. I don't know what the fuck a frat shrimp is, but you know what? Like, it does look a little good. It does look pretty good. Like this guy, like literally had a whole fucking fish in some ramen, dude. Hold on, we'll finish this one and we'll look at that one. Dude, he's got like a respectable man bun too, dude. He's got a badass man bun.
Oh my.
Man, the way he just like sets that shit down, it makes it look like he just had a workout. Dude, I like this guy because he just goes so hard, when it comes to this shit. Like, it's almost like a workout, eating all this stuff. And then he's just like fucking grateful for it all, dude. I love it. It's simple as fuck. And he's in his little truck. And you know what? You don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, that's just like his mentality with it, and I love it. Here, let's look at the fucking fish. Oh, there it is. There's the fish. I'm not gonna lie, I honestly kind of hope he gutted it, though, because he shows right there at the very beginning that it was a live fish that he caught, so, or I guess bought, or whatever the fuck. He had a live fish at one point, and I was cooking it. I just hope he gutted it. He's got his little drum. Ooh, cooking real good. Ready for the ramens? Yeah. Get some eggs in there. Dude, look at his stamen, dude. It's just fucking stamen. Like when he goes like and just going like doing that, I honestly feel like he is like legit burning himself a little bit because that shit be hot as fuck. I mean, it is like steaming. But it's good when it's steaming. And that's also a trick that I've adopted, by the way, using scissors, to cut like green onions or something. Legit, it works. It's a good trick. Yeah, good shit. He always has to like either clap or do the knee slap. Eats it all. It's still steaming too. Like he just like scarfed that shit down. It's like it was like just scarf that shit down. You know what? I feel it. Because that's like legit. I mean, he's just like making shit for cheap too. Like, all that is legit cheap as fuck. I mean, ramen's pretty cheap. It ain't that hard to, grab a couple packs of that. And then just, like, some basic little meat on the side. It could be, like, a fish, some chicken tendies like I do. Some random shit like that. Put an egg or two in there. And, just, like, a veg. Some, like, some green onion or something like that. Green onion, green rise up. Like, oh, fucking banging. Put a couple seasonings in there on top of it. Just fucking fire dish right there. Fire as fuck. I mean, that's what I love about like ramen, fried rice, things like that. I mean, you know what? Like, when it comes to like, food stereotypes, Asians got it on lock, bro. I mean, I'll affirm that stereotype. Asians got the food game on lock. Like, I mean, they have like the basic foundations, like when it comes to like making whatever the fuck you want with food on lock, son. Like when it comes to like ramen, fried rice, or just like rice-based dishes, or like, noodle-based dishes, things like that. They just got that shit on lock. I mean, like no cap on that shit. Like legit. Like when it comes to like pho, pad thai, ramen, yakisoba, like whatever the fuck, son. Like they got that shit on lock. Chow mein, like you name it, they got it. You know what I'm saying? You name it, they got it. Like, I mean, it's just one of those things where, like, I don't even think the Italians can compete. I'm saying that. I don't even think the Italians can compete that shit. Sicilian Mafia, come after me, bitch. Come after me. I'm saying it. They got it on lock. I mean, that's a positive affirmation, too, because, like, I mean, it shows, like, they have, like, legit, really amazing cooking skills, honestly. And they do. I mean, why do you think there's like Americanized like Asian style dishes and shit like fucking everywhere? Because again, they got that shit on lock, and it's kind of our way of trying to get what they have, but we just can't really, hit the same nail. You know what I mean? Like that's why you have like Panda Express and shit. I mean, so that's why you got that type of shit. But it's just kind of a sad mimicry of like the good shit. just the good shit. Because, like, I mean, if you go to, like, you know, mom and pop, like, Asian, like, restaurant somewhere, like, that's the fucking place. Like, or, like, a little Asian food truck or some shit like that. Those are the fucking places. Those are the spots, dude. I mean, just, no matter what. Like, I mean, I just... I mean, I'll always just have a love for, you know, Asian food, wherever it comes from. Whether it's like, some Indian, you know, food, Thai, Vietnamese, you know, Japanese, Korean stuff. It's just like, to me, that whole continent is like, yes, please. When it comes to food, it's a yes, please for me. You know, it's like, no matter where I'm going, like, I know this much, I will always be satisfied when it comes to the food. Like, I mean, you know, if I ever have, like, an opportunity, you know, and the ability to go to just literally anywhere in Asia, and, you know, just, like, I know this much, I'm always going to be satisfied with the food. I'm just going to be like, just like, you know, fat bellied up, just like, dude, this is fucking filling as fuck, legit good, and, you know, that shit was probably, like, you know, harvested by, like, you know, a humble, you know, little grandma somewhere in a farm, like, you know, like 5 miles away or some shit in the village down the road or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, and just straight from the source, you know, like when it comes to like from the farms and stuff like that, like, you know, that shit gonna be good. It ain't some like, you know, processed, industrialized bullshit. Like, straight from like, you know, the free range farm type of stuff. Like, you know, that shit gonna be fire. And like, oh, God, yeah, man, I'm like craving like, you know, some of that shit right now, honestly. I want to go to like, you know, like a little like Thai food cart or like Indian food cart right now, get me some like pad thai or some like shrimp vindaloo or something. Like, cause goddamn, I wish there was like a 24-hour food cart near me, because if so, I would take the fucking adventure. I wouldn't give a shit, because evidently this little bastard needs to walk or something. This little dude's being a little prick all night. So, I mean, you know, I got an excuse for it, so, but I don't. And sad. I just have to figure it out myself and just make my Americanized version of it, which would not even be able to come close. Sad. Sad face. I have some eggnog ice cream in the fridge. Rice flour. You think when I am? Yo, do it. You gotta tell me how that is. Oh my god, yo, that sounds banging. Dude, I gotta see if we still have some eggnog ice cream. I'm sure if we have any left, it's probably from the last shipment. So, if so, I need to take the opportunity now. I'm hearing that rat. Really? Yo, Zukov, I'm pretty sure it's just, you know, Mickey the rat. He's scourging around. Don't worry about him. He's just squatting around, okay? Living rent free. What are you gonna do about it? He is Mickey the rat, after all. I just need to figure out where to get glutinous rice flour. I'm pretty sure we have it at our store. And you know what? I know that we have it in our department. They just come in those like industrial fucking huge bags because they're for our China case and stuff like that. So I probably could just, you know, get like a bag for myself, maybe. Not like a whole fucking thing, but like, you know, take it from their bin and, you know, just have a bag, you know, that I can seal up or something. I probably... You're making me consider it. I'm gonna look around for it. So it's like what? Rice flour? Yeah, okay, right. You know what? I'm pretty sure our department, we do get rice flour. Yeah, so I'll have to confirm this. Because, yo, if like mochi is like a basic little dessert that I could just make, dude, I'm gonna have to like, you know, show my dad, so he, you know, if he wants like a little treat, then it's like, there you go, boom. Just like take your ice cream and just like take like a couple extra steps to make like some mochi. Jesus Christ, dude. This food talk is making me hungry as fuck. Bruh. I better have fucking bacon bits, because if not, I'm gonna have to, like, go to 7-Eleven and grab, like, some beef jerky or something like that. I need something in there besides just egg. So, if so, I'm definitely gonna grab. You know what? I already have snacks. Fuck. I already have snacks. I could just go there for jerky. You're making me think about what the. God damn it. Because I have a feeling that I don't have bacon bits. I'm already out of cheese. Don't have any more Parmesan or anything like that, because I like to add that to my ramen. For a little extra, like, thickness and stuff. But, fuck. Man, I just gotta do, like, a fat grocery shop tomorrow. I'm just gonna have to go for a basic bitch mode on my ramen. It's just gonna be, like, some light seasoning and some egg in there. I guess that's what I'm gonna have to deal with. Fuck. Oh, you know what? I could just hella toast up some bread and just, like, crumble that fucking shit in there. That could be a little something. I know I got some bread. I'm trying to, like, add things to this, and it's like, but... bread's like empty carbs, though. Fuck. It's not really that great. Boo! If there's someone from Night Crew at my work that might be off break, I could probably sneak, some of the stuff they have in the cold case or some shit. I mean, they know me, so I could. Nah, I mean, it ain't worth it that much. I could just fucking fat myself up with some basic bitch shit. I'm just gonna have to do that. I'm just gonna add like 3 eggs in there instead of 2. It's normal rice flour, actually. Just regular old rice flour. Well, either way, I'm definitely gonna keep a lookout for that. I'll add that to my list, apparently, because I need some ginger, need some green onions, need at least some sort of meat, at least some bacon bits. I need to at least get like some cheese mix of some sort, some shredded cheese and stuff, because I know my dad don't like to get some of that shit too. So I got a little list of some grocery shop I need in them all. So you know what? So post coffee stream for tomorrow. That's my objective right there. More day. Fucking hiccups is interrupting me. Excellent. Oh my god, they're accelerating. Holy shit. No. Boo. And now they just went away randomly. Okay, that's great. Sporadic hiccups. Awesome. More data is needed. True. As well, I was trying to respond to before the hiccups decided to ambush me randomly and go away. Do you just hate that? Like, this is a problem with me. I either get hiccups for a short little ambush, or it's endless and just, like, never wants to go away. Like, bruh. Why is just the human body just weird? Why is it weird like that? Is that ever going to be explained? Probably not. More data will be needed. Return to the sea. For 3 is the manatee. Anyway. My stomach be a grumbling. So, I'm gonna get myself some food. Considering this food talk has really just, like, made me realize, like, I am very hungry. So, anyway. Of course, we'll have a little fun coffee stream and then also maybe use that as a way of an implicit reminder to do grocery shopping. Make sure I don't forget that. So anyway, that being said, of course, I should be back on for the next one. I have to tell you how my basic bitch ramen is, because it's still going to be good. It's still going to be 5 as 5. So,